ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome you all here to the semi-finals of the 2026 Australian National Snooker Championship here at the RACV in the finest billiard room in the Southern Hemisphere. I'm very grateful to all the players who entered. We had record numbers of entries this year, which meant only that some silly people like the referees and the tournament director, they worked like one-arm paper hangers. However, it could not be possible without the cooperation that was shown by all the players. I'm extremely grateful, A, for them entering the tournament, but B, for having performed in the way in which they have over these last 3 days leading up to today. So to the semi-finals, we have a representation basically of most of the country. We have, on table 1 here, we have a semi-final between the defending champion from Tasmania, Dunham. And he's playing against a rising star who's come out of the underage ranks and is really making a name for himself from Queensland, Jayden Dinga. This referee for the final here on table 1 is from New South Wales, Gareth King, and on the scoreboard, Hal Benson. On table 3 we will have the other semi-final, and it's being held between from Victoria, Dinga, and also down from Queensland and making a name for himself in terms of his performance yesterday. He played through a very long day and performed brilliantly at the closing of the final match. Dinga. The semi-finals are best of 9 frames, and so the players and the referee will take a 15-minute break after the first 4 frames. The live streaming will continue on CueballTV through YouTube, etc. Dan Lynch has done a great job there. We've teed up some people to do commentary at the back. We're not using any of the Dunham family. I don't know why, but we're not. Anyway, it's a great achievement that these players have come to this stage, and we wish them an equal rub of the green. I ask everyone in the room to make sure their mobile phone is turned off, and I leave you in the capable hands of your referees. Thank you very much.
Well, good morning everyone, and welcome to the RACV Club here in Melbourne. And we're
first frame,
videoing
best of 9.
The 2026 Australian Snooker Championship semi-finals, best of 9.
And is elected to break.
This particular match is between Dunham and Jayden Dinga. And off we go, best of 9. So looking forward to this match. Wonderful club to be part of and visit, the RACV Club. 501 Burke Street if you want to come down into town to watch the match. This session starts here now at 10 o'clock. There's a second session for the final, of course, around about 3:30. So you're quite welcome to come down. We have all the facilities here, dining, bistro, coffee, teas, all that sort of thing. And of course, there's a bar downstairs for those that like to have a drink while they're watching the snooker. It's a really nice safety shot to try and get behind the brown. With me, I've got Alex Render. Good morning, Alex. Hope all is well.
Good morning, Roger.
Hope you're enjoying the snooker.
Yep. As always, fantastic.
So we have Jayden Dinga, who's played exceptionally well this tournament. He's beat me early on, played very well. He's beaten some very good players along the way, including Aaron Mahoney, who looking like he found a little bit of his old form, but he got it over the line for that one. And of course, then got through to the semi-final last night. And he's playing Dunham, the current Australian snooker champion. So all the way from Tasmania, brought the family with him. And, he seems to be in form, or playing himself into form anyway. That's a wonderful shot to start off. Just didn't come off the cushion high enough. Might be able to snip this in, get into the pack with a bit of right-hand side. That was an excellent shot, really, off the cushion. A lot of people would have played safe on that. Yeah, just got to put a little bit more right-hand side on that one. Amazing how it comes off the cushion and goes wide.
8.
Highest break today is 104. Steve Hanna made that in one of the earlier rounds. And at the moment, we've got table sponsorship, Alex.
We do. We had 8 tables, all sponsored by different organisations and individuals. That included Jim Bonner, Orcox, who took out a number of tables, the VBSA, Victorian Billiards and Snooker Association, Snooker and Billiards New South Wales, and Arcadia Whiskey Lounge, which I understand currently has the highest break on table 8 by Steve of 104. So see if that stays by the end of the event. We've had two centuries, I think, Roger, so far. We had also 100 clearance from David Wright in one of the earlier rounds. It's a great break.
Yeah, very good. And so these 2 tables that are being used, so whoever makes the highest break on one of these tables, I think wins some prize money, I think. And they're all sponsored tables, so hopefully Arcadia Whiskey Lounge wins that. Look at that attempted split. The ball's thick and it didn't move. However, if a high break is made on table 1 or table 3 at the moment, then Jim Bonner or Alcox could win that sponsorship.
Go Dunham 5.
He's just got coverage by the green there, so we'll have to play safety shot. This club has quite a number of facilities. As I said before, it has, apart from parking, it has a barber shop, aquatic centre, spa. Come here, put your feet up. It's actually got work lounges as well for technical people and meeting lounges. And more importantly, it's got a most wonderful snooker room. Lots of memorabilia along the walls, Walter Linden images, and it's a great room. We've got absolutely brand new cloth on the tables. It's super fine. So we've been playing on brand new cloth for this tournament. It's a little bit different for Sydney players. We don't get to play on all the new conditions all the time, but it's very nice to play under these conditions.
Yeah, I think a big part of that is big thanks to Consolidated Leisure and Sport, Roger. They provide a lot of the ability for us to have the great conditions and the cloths. So thank you to CLNS for all their support for Australian Billiards and Snooker. And I think, you know, executing and doing the table fitting is just as important. And mentioned Alcox earlier, so fantastic support from George Taylor-Cox and all the great work they're doing, providing these fantastic facilities for all the players.
Yeah, a bit of luck. We might see him this weekend. Normally see him on the Sunday, or the Monday, sorry, we'll have the final. Looking forward to seeing George again. I've known George since 1987, just off and on, just coming to visit these events. Always a smiling face, very welcoming. That's a great shot. Well, it's a big shot, really, because he was always leaving this red on if he missed.
7. Eight.
Nice angle to get on the thread. He needs to screw back off the cushion, maybe 2 cushions.
Oh,
Jayden Dinga, 8.
Can't help feeling that just using these little touches of side at the last second, we do a lot of talk about this helping side. I think it's more of a problem than anything else. You're either in line or you're not. And a lot of the time, this helping side swerves the ball or throws it off. It's all dependent on the cloth you're used to, I imagine.
One.
Nice. Had to be careful there because it was very easy to get a smother on reds. It's still awkward, still bridging awkwardly.
Jayden's been playing really steady and solid the whole weekend, Roger. And I watched the tail end of his match against Sean Dellitz yesterday. Sean's a tough competitor and went down to the wire, but Jayden held his nerves quite well and potted some crucial balls and got over the line. A great result for Jayden getting to the semi-finals of this event. I think it's the furthest he's gotten.
It's good for Queensland, isn't it? 2 Queensland players in the semi-final, Daniel and Jayden. And as I said before, Jayden's been playing very consistent 20s and 30s. It's not been about big breaks this tournament. It's been about being consistent. And if you look at most matches, won around about the 74 points margin. So you don't have to make those big breaks. They win one frame. And look at some of the scores on the ABSC website. If you just getting better as you go along. If this red's on, which it looks like it is, it's an excellent opportunity because it looks like the pink's on as well. Might be able to just bump those reds.
14.
As done. And it's just about getting going here, just clearing the awkward balls, getting them out of the way, just leaving the easy ones. You can see there he's landed quite nicely on the red into the middle, but he could have landed awkward. There's plenty of reds to choose
20.
from there.
One.
Very good shot. Quite easy to miss that one.
27.
It doesn't. It shows you've got more or less the ball balls everywhere. Well, it is going. It wasn't. It shows you the balls were everywhere. Got it.
Shot.
28.
Shows you the importance of additional play because you can have the balls all on practically the lineup. Yeah, just once and struggle. Even there, he's playing golf with it. Ready to take it out.
35. $36.
Of course, it's early days. They're not warmed up yet. This is first game of the day, first frame of the day.
Good, Dunham, 36.
Bit of tension, Alex. Bit of tension in the arm. And it just shows you, I mean, some players get into a rhythm and just break build naturally. See Vinny doing that when he gets queuing. Vinny Calabrese, I mentioned he lost yesterday, but it was a great match with Steve Hanna. And a bit of tension there.
1.
They're all here for the taking. Can he steal the frame?
8.
This is what he was doing regularly yesterday. He was making these little finishing breaks. And if you can do that, you can win a lot of matches.
Nine.
Choosing to get off the cushion. He had the easy red there next to the black, but choosing to get out into open play.
$17. $24.
It's not perfect, is it? It's more or less straight. It doesn't have enough angle to come down for the black unless he forces it. And that red above the black wasn't a red, it's a pink. I just noticed.
25.
But there's enough balls on the table. Has he gone too far? Might have to go for a bought colour
30.
with this. Plenty of points there. So it doesn't have to play for the blue.
31.
Can hold for the blue nicely. Or has he gone too straight? No, it looks like he's got a smidge of an angle. No side use there. Could use a little bit of left-hand side to get a bit closer.
36.
Probably a bit further away from the yellow than he wanted. Yeah.
Jayden Dinga, 36.
Could have done with a little bit of left-hand side on that blue, just to get a smidge closer to the yellow. Then became a tricky shot. So we've had 2 shots now that have been missed through tension. And we go to the colours. 6 points of difference. And it's just a matter of getting your safety right now. Difficulty with this shot, he's got to cross-face it. He doesn't want the double kiss. He wants the yellow to go across the table twice and come behind the black. And he's got to play with a touch of the left-hand side to get behind the brown. So that's the trickiness of this. You can hit it too thick if you're playing it with a little bit of the left-hand side. So you've got to get the calculations right and you throw and swerve. You've got to get the pace right with the yellow. A few things to consider in playing this shot. You can also play this with a lot of right-hand side. Play the same shot, get the yellow twice across the table behind the black, and try and come off the top and side cushion to get behind the brown. He's gone for the cross-face double. That's not a bad option because he's missed,
52.
but it's gone safe.
Dunham 41.
Could have gone wrong if he hit the jaw, but it's worked out all right.
Great shot.
It's worked out very nicely. Now, good luck. It's not so much hitting the yellow. I mean, it's not easy to hit the yellow because of the slide off the cushions, but it's more about getting the yellow safe. Which is the safest way to play this, that should you hit the yellow, or not the yellow safe. Have a direct route off the left cushion. You'd have to come off the left cushion and then the right side cushion to hit the yellow, but then that would push the yellow into the middle of the table and leave the yellow on. So it's like he's got to come off the side back cushion, and you'd have to be very accurate there, unless he plays this with pace. That's not a bad option yet.
Foul and a miss. Jayden Dinga
Free
5.
ball.
Free ball.
It's like a free ball, doesn't it? It is a free ball. And that's always a danger as well. If you hit with any sort of pace, you get behind other balls if you miss it. And not only did he have to calculate the slide off the first cushion, but he had the other 2 cushions as well. Very hard to be accurate with that. Now, free ball only gives him the yellow, so he might consider playing another snooker. We can go yellow to yellow. So that gives him 2 points and gets him up to the yellow, but he still needs a good shot here.
2.
Looking for his extension to try and reach this. Most of these extensions don't actually reach this particular shot. You end up with a bridge that's too long. So you might have to play it with the rest, I'm not sure, we'll see. Looks like he can just reach. Yeah.
Jayden Dinga 2.
It's an automatic. You'd sort of tend to play that with a little bit of left-hand side as well to come off the side cushion and out for the green.
Good, Dunham 41.
If you look at it, you hit the left jaw,
59.
so that would have got a bit of throw off that shot. What would you play here, Alex?
Probably into the pink. Back up the table. Just like that.
Just like that. Oh,
Oh,
it's unlucky, isn't it? Pink's come around to nudge it back on. option here. If he pots this, he's got a green over the pocket more or less. But it's not an easy pot. It's also a tricky safety shot because if he goes half ball with the yellow to get behind the black, with a bit of right-hand side, yellow's going to come round into the middle of the table as well. When in doubt, lash out, and he's had a go. And he's left it. Now, where's this going to land? Doesn't want too much angle because he wants to stay on the brown from the green. Sometimes when you've got too much angle, you've got to play it with a little bit of left-hand side, and that can miss the shot as well. So all sorts of things can go wrong. On a slower table, you would just roll this in. These tables are quite quick. I think for that reason, he's trying to play a firm shot, and that is unlucky, isn't it? I mean, that's the cruel game of snooker, right there. And during all the matches over the weekend, you see a lot of this, where the snooker gods sort of ebb and flow a little bit. And sometimes you're in luck, sometimes you're not. Basically all he could do, but I think that's it now. I think he's left this up for Kurt. The only other thing he could have done with that brown is hit that hard, put a bit of distance between the two.
That was different.
Maybe he didn't want to win the game from a fluke snooker. It's a nice sentiment there from Kurt.
Maybe we just didn't see the angle. This is interesting. Do you know what he was trying to do then?
Well, he was trying to get snooker, but I don't know why. I'm just trying to work out why he didn't pot that and just go down for the blue. Might not like the brown. Maybe he's colourblind and thinks it's a red.
There we go, on off and around.
Wow. Had it not gone in off, he was in position, wasn't it? It would have probably come off the jaw, been on the blue.
Jayden Dinga 4.
Brown gets respotted, and now an option to clear the table and win the frame. Brown goes down. And again, a bit of tension coming into the game. That's 3 shots with a bit of tension that have been missed. Just needs to knock that in, leave himself a shot on the pink. It's all very easy when you're not thinking about it and just playing socially. When you're playing under pressure in tournament matches, it's a completely different kettle of fish. This looks like it's got a good line.
Cost a lot with this on that day. It's like, what we pay, 300.
Oh, no, yours was the same.
Yeah.
330.
It was the cube.
That's, yeah.
So it's easy. Yeah.
Well, still snooker's required. 27 the difference. Has he got the snooker? And getting snookers on these tables is invaluable, really, because the slide off the cushions, it's very easy to miss something by about a foot when you play your first shot. But no snooker there. That would have been a classic. A bit more pace on that. Still 2 snookers required, or 1 snooker, free ball. That's in.
5.
So that's the end of the first frame. He's played very well.
11 and frame.
And that's all you can do.
Dinga.
Pot the ball and win the frame, and that will settle him down for the next part of the match. What do you think, Alex?
It's a great start for Jayden, give him a bit of confidence. Wonder how the first frame of Daniel and Joel are going.
Can't see the scores from here, but Joel's at the table. Don't see him in many tournaments these days, but he tends to play in this one. Still plays at a very high standard.
And it's great to see Joel and Daniel in the semis. Someone new, and I know Daniel puts in a lot of work on his game, and it's great to see him get this far. He had a close, very, very close match with Billy Shum from Sydney, an early match, Roger. He just got over the line 4-3. And then last night he had a late match with Steve Hanna, who had a great win against Vinny Calabrese in the last 16. But got over the line, won 4-0. So Roger, I'm going to drop off in a few minutes. I'm going to get Alan McCarthy from
My mate Alan. Come on,
Alan. He's
come on in.
going to come in and do some commentating with you, Roger. But before we do that, I just wanted to say a big thank you to the RACV Club for supporting and sponsoring this event and providing an amazing venue. And also one of their members who provides some significant financial sponsorship that allows us to sort of provide a $20,000 plus prize money for this event. So that's very much appreciated.
Yeah, I think he did that last year as well, or the
Last
year
3
before.
years, I think.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
amazing. Thank you
Yeah.
very much to whoever that is. A secret donator.
We want more of those. Yeah.
Yeah, please. Yeah, wonderful.
Frame.
Thanks, Alex.
Well, Roger, keep going. They're onto their second frame, so I'm going to go on mute and then hand over to Alan, who had a great event too. Alan was in the final of the Fred Osborne last couple of weeks ago and had a great win over Steve Mifsud. But unfortunately, sort of got beat 4-1 by Kurt Dunham in the quarterfinal. So I'll see you all and hand it over to Alan. Thanks,
Right.
Roger.
Thanks, Alex. Yeah, Alan did really well to get there because it's a tough day. The second day of the tournament's always very tough. You've got 3 matches, and it's about pacing yourself, and you just got to hope that you've got a reasonable draw, so that.
Okay, excellent.
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. I've joined Rog.
I'm not sure if my mic's working at the moment, Al, but we'll just keep going. But yeah, congratulations on yesterday. Bit unlucky, but tiring day, isn't it?
Yeah, long day playing, especially Steve Misford, 7 frames, black ball in the last.
Yeah.
Yeah, draining, and then half an hour back on the play, Kurt, and yeah, he played quite well. Potted some really nice balls, and that's how Kurt plays. He's a really good player. So yeah, it's the first time I've ever really played him, but yeah, great to watch that, and his touch around those balls is very nice, as you can see in the games.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his position is these days, but he was an ex-pro, played on the tour or something, and you see that in his game. He's got a lot of confidence in his ability, plays shots that you think you'd play safe on, and knocks them in cleanly. And yeah, as I say, it's a long day yesterday for you, Alan, and you need a little bit of luck to get through your matches, just to not tire yourself out, and you don't want somebody pushing you. And of course, you had players that would push you all the way. Steve Misson, of course, 10 times winner of this event. And so that was a very hard match and a wonderful match to actually get through, to be honest. So you did well to get to the latter part of yesterday.
It's one of those matches when even though you win 4-3 or you could lose 4-3, that you actually quite enjoy it. It's a real battle. And, you know, no one sort of got away from each other, and yeah, we were at each other the whole time. So win or lose that one, I was really proud of it.
Yeah.
So
if you're playing well and you get focused and lost in the game, it's a wonderful part of snooker. It's when you're very nervous or you're feeling the tension, you're just not really enjoying it. And that happens to everybody at all different stages of snooker life, whether you like it or not. Some days the biorhythms are in form and the other days they're not, you know. But you've had a good tournament. You and Chi Kin, I get in trouble for calling him Chicken. Chi Kin Young, Patrick, he did really well as well. I can't believe, I mean, he played so well against Hassan Kurd. I can't believe some of the balls he potted. I don't know
17.
where it was coming. He didn't look like he was well either. He looked like he was coughing and spluttering a little bit. But some of the balls he knocked in, I was quite amazed. And that's a big effort to beat Hassan, because Hassan, I think, played you in the final at Fred Osborne.
Yep.
And Hassan's been in form. He's playing really well. So it takes somebody playing well to beat him. And then, of course, he's gone down to, I think, Steve Hannon, was it?
yeah,
Steve.
Steve's been playing well
22.
too.
Yeah, Steve's been a good player for a while, and he's got the highest break so far, 104, and beat Vinny 4-3 on the black. What a game that was. I saw the latter stages of that. Vinny got the snooker. He needed a snooker, got the snooker, and was on the clearance and had an awkward black at the end. Decided to have a go at it, and it just lobbed up for Steve. Steve still had to pot it, of course, but it was a very, very good match. Then he had the long wait, waiting for the next match to finish. So it's all part of getting through yesterday's matches. Just there's so many things that come into play. The time when you're playing, who you're playing, length of matches, whether you're young or old.
23.
It's in there, putting some nice balls, putting a little break together at the moment.
So he didn't have the angle to go up for the red just below the cluster. So, but he's nicely on this. Looks like he's got a smidge
30.
of an angle. Trying to either get into the pack from this next black or going for one of the loose reds. Just
31.
depends how he lands here. It looks like he's got to go into the pack regardless now. A bit low on the black.
Yeah.
And this is the difficulty here, because normally if you want to get better position, you play that with a touch of the left-hand side, but then you can miss the shot. So what do you do?
Oh, opted not to go into it.
I think he tried to clip the pack there, just soft screw into the
58.
pack, and he's just gone wide.
He's potting the long balls so well too, so he'd be backing himself here. The commentator's curse got him,
38.
Rog.
Yeah,
Just
well,
tried to dolly that in rather than hit it nice.
yeah, it's a fine line between thinking about your cue action and just getting on with it. And it looked like he was thinking about it. We've had, in the last frame, we saw 3 important shots missed through what I thought was tension. And so it's very hard. You need nice to see Jim Bonner's name in the sponsors for the tables. There's 8 tables, and they're all sponsored, as Alex was saying earlier. 4 of those tables were sponsored by George Taylor from Allcox. That's very nice of him. And he mentioned, I shouldn't mention this, but he did mention that should he win one of those tables, should the highest break be made on one of the tables that he's sponsored, then he wants the money to go back to the Victorian Snooker Association. So that's a wonderful gesture. At the moment, it's table 1 sponsored by Jim Bonner, 3 times Australian champion, great player in his day, and we wish him well. We hope you're going all right, Jim. And I had a chat with Jim probably about 3 or 4 months ago. Sounded like he was going all right, still enthusiastic about the game. Chats to a lot of people about snooker. And great player in his day. And I remember first meeting him in 1985 at Kumiala, the Australian Open Championship, which he won. And went off to Blackpool in those days.
What table is the highest break been made on?
It was made on table 8. So
Okay.
at the moment, Arcadia Whiskey Lounge are going to win the prize money for that. The current highest break is Steve Hanna, 104. Dave Wright made 100, did really well, had it all. He was counting the money until Steve Hanna came along. Unfortunately for Steve, even though he's got 104, he's still got a couple of very good break builders in this tournament, and Kurt's one of them.
Look at that. He's so confident in it. He's gone into the pack nicely there.
6.
Yeah. The fear of youth. No fear of youth, isn't it? Lack of fear of youth. There's got to be something that we can coin there.
He's unlucky there to put 2 reds on the cushion to block the black from anywhere. So you'll have to try and get up and play for the pink if you can.
Yeah, the black's in the way of a natural run-through.
7.
Yeah, it's gone wrong. And that was the problem. And it just shows you've got the balls everywhere. You think there's a break here. and you can get out of position instantly and just ruin everything.
I played on this table yesterday against Kurt in the quarter. I found it a bit drawy, a bit tighter than the other ones. I've never played on this one before.
Yeah.
And it just seemed a little bit different to the other ones. Yeah, so... Yeah.
Jayden Dinga.
I agree with you. I had a hit myself, just a few shots, and what I found was it was throwing off more with side. And then when I got on the other tables, they weren't thrown off as much, and I thought, that's completely different. Maybe the cloth was put on last. Who knows? But it does play differently.
One.
Yeah, still 31 the difference, 32 now. And again, just landed that little bit awkwardly. You'd just like to be about 2 feet away from the pink to get going.
Ooh.
In off the jaw, and that's what I mean. You know, and those shots where you've got to run through slowly and control the cue ball are probably some of the most missed shots in the game, because you've got to follow through, you've got to keep still, you've got to keep the cue online. And you're pulling out of your cue action. It's not like a deep screw shot where you complete the cue action, just go third and hit the ball. You're actually really controlling the pace of the cue ball.
Eight.
Look at that, even still, I mean, he's got the blue into the top left, but even that went past, didn't land where he wanted to land. And had that gone through another couple of inches, he'd be out of position, be playing the green.
Yeah, exactly right. They are beautiful tables. They are running very quickly. So you've got to be spot on with your aim and spot on with position, which seems to be out. People are getting out of position quite easy, just on the slide and the ball getting away from them.
13.
But, you know, we're not used to these really good conditions here, and, you know, brand new cloth that's running so quick.
There you go again. It's not a difficult shot for Kurt. Kurt would knock that in 9 out of 10, or 10 out of 10 really, normally. But I don't know, he's just feeling his way, hasn't settled yet.
Dunham 51.
And all through this tournament, Jayden's been clearing up from here. Not that he's going to clear up here because the balls are awkward, but he's been getting these sort of last chances and making little 20 and 30 breaks and winning the frame. So
nice right side of the blue there.
This one's a bit different. He's a bit further away from them though. 43 points of difference.
Yeah, I think you should have either just played past them, Rog, to get that red down on the rail there, just past the black. Holding it in these tables here, or trying to just drag it down is quite hard, I found yesterday.
It looks like this red's on, and if it is, it's probably a bit easier. Or is it? Is it on?
It's on. He's got to try and get it out of there up for the blue, possibly the green if he can. Might be knocking the pink to the rail here. Yeah.
Jayden Dinga 6.
I think he's misjudged that. I think he thought it was on, and he's caught the other red first. I don't know what's going on there. Unusual shot.
Bit of a strange shot, wasn't it?
Yeah. I got a feeling he was trying to cut that in, but he's hit the wrong red and hit the pink thicker.
One.
And that's it's a little bit of experience. Well, he's tried to bring the black out into play.
I don't know why, when he's so far ahead, you don't support it by getting it out to help the player. So he could have cleared 2-3 reds possibly here and frames over.
Yeah.
Very strange shot.
Yeah. The first thing that goes under any sort of pressure is your thinking. And Doesn't matter as long as he keeps potting balls.
Yep.
7.
Getting out of position.
Yeah.
Often that one shot of trying to get that black out. Very strange.
Yeah. So you ask yourself, I mean, the black that he tried to bring into play, that's what you do socially. The correct shot was to try and get down the table for a ball that's on blue or pink. Well, the pink wasn't on before, but the blue. At the same time, when these players are running hot, they get the black out, don't they?
Yeah.
And they clear the table. We've seen it, and it's just not happening right now. 45 the difference, 59 on the table. So still time for Jayden to win this frame. He's got a lot to do though. And the one thing that Kurt won't want to do now is bring the black out.
It's a nice little safety shot there. And on the bottom rail. Should half ball clip this ball on the left hand side there, come back up.
Just got to be careful of the double kiss.
Oh,
there's the double kiss.
The call from the commentator again. We've got him.
Those sort of shots, you've got to look at playing them with side. And again, I said this before, you've got to calculate the throw and swerve so that you get the right contact. Otherwise, it all goes wrong anyway, you know. Oh, I tell you what, he cued that really well, but just a smidge off again. Well, Jayden needs these reds off the cushion, back into play. He needs this red just to the right of the black, out of the way as well. Let's put another one there.
It's actually a really nice shot. He managed to snooker him on all 4 reds. And he might be able to get in and nick this one near the black.
And this is the difficulty, isn't it? That you've got to calculate the slide off the cushions. See, I think he was trying to hit that thick. Look, he's fluked it. Can you believe it?
No, I think he's played that well, Rog.
Can you believe it? I mean, we were talking about this before, and if you were to just capture all those little things on video where you get accidental snookers, accidental pots.
So he wants to keep this yellow and brown next to each other, so he doesn't want to play that shot. He can probably half ball that pink. He can run up behind the yellow and brown if he plays it well enough. I wouldn't be opening up the other ones at all.
Good Dunham 1.
Yep. And that's what he's done.
And there we go, black's on now.
Good Dunham 59. Jayden Dinga 13.
So if you look at the balls, the clearance is on. And that's not what Kurt would want. So he's got to play very good safety now, or get red safe and colour safe. So the ideal thing here would be to get somehow the red next to the black again. And that's gone wrong. Is he covered by the blue? He's covered by the blue red in front of it.
Yep.
So you can see a soft, yeah, he's just looking at this angle, soft. Just be careful he doesn't go in off.
Yeah, it'd be a good shot if he gets it. Yeah.
Don't think he can pot this, but I think he can come off the cushion I think he's got to play safe off it. Looks like he's going to hit this hard.
Oh,
Oh, it must have just been on past that red.
this should be frame over from here. That should be making it 1-1.
Yep.
One.
Again, that's an unusual shot. For me, you'd be playing, or maybe he was just playing for the pink in the centre. Can't afford to play the black.
That puts him 47 in front.
Okay.
So
Good, Dunham 1.
Well, guess what? There's a snooker here. Just stop the ball where the red is. Send the red down the table. $47 the difference, so one snooker required.
Good, Dunham 60.
he's hit
Jayden
this a
Dinga,
little
13.
bit too far, Rod. So there might be a gap there. He can swerve through the green and the yellow,
I think you're right.
unfortunately.
Did he miss it on the way down?
Yeah.
I think he did, you know. I think he was trying to swerve around it. It just didn't swerve.
Well, he just wanted to make sure he tried to hit it any way he could to make sure that Jayden needs a snooker still. Now pot this red, go up for the pink. Lay the pink in the middle and lay another snooker on the next red. Fortunately, he's jawed the red.
And I think there you go. A lot of players play with touches aside here and there all the time. And it could be just that's making them miss.
I thought that was just a natural off the side cushion back up onto the other side to two cushions to get on the pink rather than trying to play a stun off one.
Yeah. But what I mean is you have your natural ways of playing certain shots, just automatically play with a touch aside, but what they call helping side. They talk about that a lot. A lot of players do that, just a bit lazy in getting down and don't line it up properly, and then just add a bit of side to pot it. Of course, on these new cloths,
Good, Dunham 6.
it just throws off on you, depending on your cue.
And frame. Thank you. Yep.
Of course, you've got all these pro tips now. I'm still using the blue elk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, still stuck on the blue elk. I've moved to the new chalk. I find the new chalk doesn't wear out your tip as quickly. It doesn't mark the table. And I think that's frame over. Has he conceded?
He's conceded.
He's conceded. So we've got 1-1. We've got parity in that match, and we go across to Joel Younger, Daniel Hanger. And Daniel Hanger had a massive day yesterday. Played very late, and it was the last match on, and exceptionally well to win that, get to the semi-final stage.
He was 3-1 down to Billy Shum.
Was he really?
And fought back to win 4-3.
Right, that's a great effort.
Yeah.
He's always been a good player. His dad was an exceptional player, Harry. Whenever we played in New Zealand a few times, and always the person that made the highest break. Great advocate of the Joe Davis technique, all the things that you got in the book, he did. And I'm quite sure he taught Daniel quite a bit about snooker. But when you watch Daniel, he's his own man too. He hits the ball so nice.
He keeps his head absolutely still. Cue on his chin does not come off an inch.
Yeah.
And he's an advocate to keep that on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he cues the ball so smooth. Very, very good cueist.
Yeah, what that is, and Harry told me once, it was a Dean O'Kane thing,
Yep.
where they cue on the chin. They don't put the chin on the cue. And but you see the pros doing it now. You see a little bit Ronnie O'Sullivan doing it. You see John Higgins definitely doing his whole chin moves when he cues and feathers. Looks like Joel's got this frame. But we don't know what the score is yet. We'll find out. I think Joel's got that one. So we'll find out what the score is and come back to you. But so far, so good. So we hope you're enjoying the snooker back in. Say hello to all those people in Sydney that are watching. We know there'll be a few people out there. We don't know who you are because we've got no chat thing going. I haven't. But I know that a lot of people like to watch the snooker via the streaming.
There have been a lot of people asking about the streaming, and I said to them it's only the semi-finals and the final here.
Yeah.
It's pretty much all the way through every year. They do the same thing. Yeah, I believe it is on CueballTV on YouTube. So if you're out there or want to pass it on to people, have a watch.
And if you're living in Melbourne and you love your snooker, come down to the RACV Club, 501 Burke Street in the city, CBD, and come in here. They've got all the things you like. You've got your tea and coffee. You've got a bar downstairs. Nice little area, nice little bistro. And the two sessions today are 10 o'clock and, of course, 3 o'clock, 3:30 this afternoon for the final.
We got a 1-0 to Joel. Rog?
Right, okay. 1-0.
1-0.
Right, okay. So that's taken a long time, that game. So, okay. That can happen, depending on how the frame pieces out, whether there's a lot of safety played or not. On we go with frame 3 here between Kurt Dunham, the current Australian snooker champion, and Jayden Dinga in Queensland. Attempted shot to nothing, and look at that red. It's come all the way down the table over the middle.
It's a nice white ball, though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah. This is the problem with when you play a safety shot and you play a half ball safety shot, the red's got the same pace on it as the white ball. So if the red doesn't hit anything, it's coming down with you. You've got to realise that.
Fortunately, he's hit that red there, and would have been nice to get through, get on that blue. I think the pink might be on, Roger.
Don't know. But it just shows you, I mean, you couldn't really play that shot with side because you're off the cushion. But it just shows you it needed side to straighten it up or change the direction of the white ball.
Good, Dunham one.
Now, is this red on in off the pink?
It'd be a tempter, wouldn't it? You know I'd go it.
I know you'd go it. I would leave it there for you to have a go at. As long as you don't knock it in.
Here he is, young blood. He's fascinated with it as well.
There it is.
Well played.
Now, importantly, he's got position. So, looks like
Fortunately, the pinks run next to that black and block them both off, Roger.
yeah, he's having a look at that now. He will need it. I can see this bit. It depends on how he plays it. This blue. Which ball he wants to get on off the red. So we'll just see what he's doing. It looks like he's coming on and off the cushion. And again.
Dinga one.
Now, did he play that with? No, he's hit the jaw because it came back to the right. I was thinking, did he play it with check side there? But no, he's hit the jaw.
I think he's just got down and missed it.
But you see what I mean about this is what new cloth does to you. If you're not pointing the cue in the right direction, it goes the other way.
One.
Nice red by Kurt. More likely going to play the brown if he can reach. Not sure if the green's on.
Even the blue might be on just past that green.
Does look like it's going the blue, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There it is.
Cool, but still, that red's still on there for him.
Tempting fate with that.
6.
Seen those going off. Yeah, well, he had the worry of going it off, screwing it off there. So he had to play it with stun. So he got to the cushion.
We've got Kurt's mum in here trying to manoeuvre things around and get us to talk about her son. It's a nice angle here, Roger, to play down and open these reds up.
Yeah.
I think he definitely will be.
Now you have to hit this red full. The apex of the pyramid, if you like, he's got to hit that full. Cannot hit the side of the pack you're going off.
Oh, he's played it soft, Roger. I think he would have opened them up a little bit more.
I think he was worried about
6.
going it off. If you do play that hard with 6 o'clock on the cue ball, in other words, screw, you can screw off the pack and create an angle off the pack. So you can avoid the off that way too. But I think he was erring on the side of caution there by playing it as soft as he did.
He's played a very good safety shot there. Yeah, it was a bit disappointing. I think he should have gone into those reds a bit harder and opened them up. But he made that decision, but he's played a really good safety shot. So let's try and nick off that red. Oh,
Missed.
Yep.
He's hit the wrong red there.
The red on in the middle.
Yeah, and not the right angle, I don't think, to stay on the blue. It looks like he'd go too wide.
He gets a little deep screw into this. He can just
Unless he clips
manage
the
it
blue.
past.
Yeah, he's gone past it, you see.
Yep.
Too much angle.
The only problem down here, Roger, is that the pink and black are still next to each other, probably not on. So he's got to keep playing back up for the blue, unless he can get in there and get a cannon and open them up.
Yeah. If you can get on this red to the left of the pink, maybe stun into the pink and black. Might have 1 or 2 on there. We'll see what angle he gets. Looks a bit straight, doesn't it?
He did look at this black before. This red looks straight. If you can stop it and stay on that black, I think he'll come around and have another look at it. Young eyes, Roger. Young eyes.
Remember those?
He's playing the stone. He's stopping it dead. The black must be on. No,
Yeah,
I played
so
it nice.
he's done that. He's gone into them to develop them.
That's a very good shot.
Yeah.
Bit more of an angle than what he wanted. I don't know. He might be able to run it through into these cluster of reds to stay on that red in the corner pocket.
To get onto the red just to the right, he's going to have to play this with the top and left-hand side. Just to go straight into this little cluster of reds. Won't have to play it hard, just need to bump into them.
And he's using a spider.
And that makes everything more difficult, so don't think you're going to get any heroics here. You're just going to get the pot. Yeah, overcut it.
Jayden Dinga,
It's
5.
going to be one of those games, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. He hasn't left anything on there, so play this top red, 2 cushions down behind the yellow or brown.
Yep, and the red should go into the reds, so open them up a little bit as well. Oh, didn't play it thick enough. Got very lucky. Well, we were just talking about that, me and Alex, where we've had a few shots that have gone wrong, ended up in snookers, accidental pots, and that's another one where a little bit of clip off the blue has helped the safety shot.
I don't think he's aimed for that either, Roger. I think he's aimed to... I don't know actually what he played for
I
there.
think he played half ball on it to get behind the other side of the pink. but it's hit too thick. Any length of the table shot, you're asking for trouble because playing at that pace, because you've got to make sure you don't know the table could roll off. I doubt very much that happened, but you can be cueing across the ball slightly, touch aside.
I thought he could have just played off the pack there a little bit with just run it up behind the
Yeah.
yellow again, but
Yeah.
yeah, maybe the pressure's getting them to pick these strange shots.
1.
Interesting, choosing the pink, not the black.
I think he was standing behind these two reds, playing into the left-hand side corner.
Yeah, I didn't like
Good
that.
Dunham, 1.
I thought he should have played to the black there, because I thought he's not settled. He looks like he's thinking about his cue action. Had he played red-black, it was automatically on these two reds.
One. Pink ball.
And even this shot, he's got too much angle on this. He might have to play the pink. Yeah, had to play the pink. The ideal shot there was the black, but had too much angle and it would just run away
7.
from the red. So they're not getting in position, they're getting awkward all the time. Looks like he's got a lot of right-hand side on this shot. Actually had left-hand side at the
7.
end.
I think he's played that gingerly without any, conviction into the shot. And he's played on that side there to pot the black in and go into the cluster of reds. It was the right shot, but he just hasn't played it. Like, he's just pushed it.
I think he's played that as a shot to nothing, to be on the black to split the reds next. If you look at it, he's covering all the reds. Kurt's trying to look for a plant to get onto this red over the top pocket. And at the same time, trying to get the white ball down the table, but look at this red.
Still the red over the hole, Roger, but
Good
Yeah.
Dunham, 8.
it's not a bad land, is it?
No, no. I don't expect him to miss this. He's been knocking this in all week. Well, forget that. I now expect him to miss them in future. Oh, God.
Let's pot this red, little screw back. Possibly get on the black. He's playing into the blue. That's why he had to look at the red down into the corner. Just doesn't like it. Yeah, it's on. Hold for the pink.
1.
No, he's gone down for the black as well.
And again, there's too much angle on this to hold for the reds. He's got to drop it in to get on this red in this little cluster. It's just they're landing awkwardly all the time.
Yeah, they keep leaving themselves a distance away from the next ball. Where on these quick tables, it's very hard to hold. You've got to try and maneuver the white ball a little bit more.
Yep.
So you might be going down for the red down the bottom rail there, Roger.
And he is.
Yeah. I thought that was his only angle out of there. I don't think he
8.
could hold for anything else.
The only other thing he could have done is probably a bit of right inside and go into the cluster.
Yeah, I think the angle was too.
But he was guaranteed to be on this.
9.
No, is he on the blue? No, awkward on the blue. Again, he's on the blue, but it's awkward. I mean, he's got a soft screw for this top red in the little cluster, but it's awkward again. It's just not in tune with the table yet.
Screw off the two cushions, bottom cushion, right hand cushion, and back up for the red in the corner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Again, the slide's taken it a little bit higher than where he
14.
wanted to go. He is on the pot though.
Yeah, you can tell really that he was playing for the red at the top of the cluster. I mean, it's landed there. It looks like he's played for that. I don't think so.
15.
Yeah, very nice. So he's going to try and play for this red. The pink will go back onto the spot, Roger, and the red will, you have to get below it, just the pink, just to get that red in the corner, which will open the other two reds for him and he'll be able to finish off the frame. If he can't get there, he's going to have to look at that red just past the blue.
Is this too straight? Or has he got an angle? Yeah, and he actually had to play with the touch of left-hand side. Is he on the red? Or is he snookered?
21.
Looks like he's on the red. But it's not where he wanted to be, is it? He wanted to be potting that red and then going on the blue to get down to the other three reds.
Running down and back up, running around. Clip the green, and that's helped him get on
22.
that blue. And at the right angle.
Yeah.
He's coming around to look at that red just below the bottom of the three.
That's just about perfect.
Yeah, it's a very good shot.
That's about the best you could get on that red.
27.
It's just a case of what he's going to do with that. Will he screw off it? Will he run through it? Looks like he's running through it.
28.
And now they're all on.
Got a nice angle on the black just to screw back. Play the reds into the same corner.
Yeah. So you can see there that he's a foot away from the black. So it's perfect position, isn't it? As soon as you start getting a bit further back than that, even that, I mean, it's all right,
35.
don't get me wrong, but it's starting to get away from being in perfect position.
36.
The one thing Murdo Donahue used to teach Eddie Charlton, I think Eddie Charlton mentioned it in an interview once, where he said that Mert taught him to be closer to the reds, closer to the balls. And it makes a lot of sense. It's easier to do whatever you want to do with the white ball. You're closer to the balls. But as soon as you get that 2 and 3 feet away, and you're under pressure, you can miss them. I was watching Willie Thorne and David Taylor play at City Tennis Halls once, a long time ago. And they made 100 break after 100 break, but as soon as they got 6 or 7 feet away, they missed. It was brand new cloth there.
He's lost this wide ball.
Yeah.
So what was a frame
43.
winning chance is now turned into a safety shot. He can hit this red and little screw shot in behind the pink.
Yeah, position is 9/10 of the law. You get out of position, it ends everything. He's got a couple of choices here. You can, as you say, knock it down the table, screw behind the pink. You can stun it towards the black cushion to the right. That will create more angle.
A very strange shot again.
Good
Well,
Dunham.
the red safe,
53.
that's a main thing. That is definitely the main thing that what he wanted to do. Is
Did-
get that red safe.
Did he knock the black safe there? You'd think he played to get the black safe, in which case it's a clever shot. 25 points of difference, 35 on the table.
Good, Dunham, 51.
Don't think he intended to hit the yellow.
Dinga, 19.
Try and cut this in the middle, Roger.
You would. I know you would. Look, socially, you can have a go at everything, can't you? There's no consequences, but tournament play is a little bit different. No, he's trying not a pink safe now. And the blue. So that's a shot that went wrong. So pretty obvious. There's no intention to knock the red anywhere near the blue or hit the pink.
You can half ball this on the right hand side, Roger, down plate, down towards the pink. Try and create a snooker if you like. He's actually had a go. Yeah, I didn't like him having a go there. I don't think it was a shot.
It's not like you to not have a go, Alan.
Mate,
What's going on?
I'm getting older, I'm learning. Watch out, I'm learning.
I've noticed lately. I blame Steve Fabian for putting all those videos up. People are learning too much.
It's the eyesight, Roger. I don't trust it.
Ah, okay. Yes.
Got a bit of power. How's it looking, Roger?
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there you go. Had that gone in, we'd be adding to the list of lucky shots. It would actually be good to actually compile a list of videos of lucky shots and fluke snookers and getting out of snookers. Quite entertaining when you see all that.
The shot here I would play is I'd run this red down to the black.
Yep.
And snooker in behind the yellow.
You're learning too much, Alan. I don't know what's happened to you.
It's an easy game. It's a very nice touch shot there from Jayden.
Just needed a little bit more slide off that second cushion there, didn't he?
Just didn't get there.
Got slide off the first one, which stopped the angle. That's what happened there. Otherwise, on an older cushion or older cloth on a cushion, that would have got behind the ping, I think. Cross-face double? No.
He's gone safe on it.
He's almost got a snooker. Now, an opportunity to get the black out. Just stun onto the black, get the red down the table. He's used the black as a break, but he's not got the black out.
He's got the red safe though, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I think he was going for both. And he's just not hit the black thick enough.
Follow through right inside, try and hold the white where the red is. Yep, that's a great shot. That's a great shot.
It certainly is. So Jayden needs to hit this. 32 the difference, 35 on the table. So if he doesn't get out of this snooker, he'll need a snooker. Looking at swerving it, I think. It's a good shot. Where's the white going? Well, you couldn't get a better result than that, I don't think.
Yep.
Is this an off? No. It's a good red.
Yeah, he's put him in an awkward spot here. He can hit the red, probably half ball, but where everything else is going from there, you're guessing.
I think if he does, you've got to be careful of the double kiss, but if he hits slightly thinner than the half ball, the top spin might take it to the top and to the side. He might get a little bit of an arc and hit the jaw and come back towards the black, so he might be lucky, I don't know. That's what I was thinking, but he didn't get the jaw.
Very good safety shot.
Yep.
Very good.
Well, he is an established billiard player. His highest breaking competition is around about 180. He's made hundreds in snooker. So the younger generation are coming through, whether we like it or not. Of course, Max Handley did really well in this tournament as well. He's doing well in every tournament. Going to China at the end of this year to progress his knowledge of snooker, getting a bit of coaching from one of the lads over there. Roger Layton, I think it is. Max had a good tournament. I don't know who beat him, but got to the latter stages of yesterday. Sean Dallets.
Sean Dallets.
Yeah, that's right. But as I said, it's a very long day, long, tiring day, and what happens when you play in these tournaments, you're going to, as I said this before, you lose a lot more than you win, but you gain a lot of experience if you take in why you lost.
Might be able to play this red up and down the table, and wide over towards the green.
So battling out this red, isn't it? We've probably been 5 minutes on this red. I watched a game between Daniel Hanger and somebody else the other day. I think there were about 10, 15 minutes on the pink and black. It just went on forever.
He's got a shot here, shot to nothing. Kirk can play, and Jayden's actually knocked the blue safe as well, so it's going to be a little battle here. Full kiss on the green. Here's his chance, Roger, to play this into the black, get your black out,
Yep.
and run the white up behind the brown.
Yep.
Put the red hopefully behind the pink if he hits that black full ball.
So to get behind the brown, he's going to need a bit of left-hand side. So he's got to calculate that correctly. And that's about perfect, isn't it?
That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's got too much left-hand side on it. Yeah. The natural angle was going to get somewhere around the green, but he needed a touch of side to get behind the brown. He's got too much.
Very intelligent shot, though. I like that from Jayden.
Yeah, he's got it out. And that's safe as well. Or is it?
I think he's left it on. Come out, get on that pink, and he'll be still in the frame. Blue, green, black all on the cushions.
One.
I was saying this earlier that one of the things that Jayden has been doing consistently this weekend is just stealing the frames right at the end with a 30 and 40. I think he got a 40 against me, which was a clearance. I think he did that twice. And that's the key, stealing a couple of frames.
Dead straight on this pink. I think he's come over too far, Roger. If he actually played it a little bit,
yeah, I agree.
Stopped it sort of dead, he could have put the yellow onto the top cushion and running behind the blue.
Yeah.
So,
he's looking at knocking the blue off the cushion now, getting behind the brown. Might have the perfect angle for it.
Jayden Dinga 7.
It's a very good shot again. As he landed behind this green. Oh, great shot.
Bit of both.
Yep.
51.
Blue's out, blue's developed.
Jayden Dinga 26.
It was just saying, do this, wasn't it? That shot was just presented itself.
He's playing some very intelligent shots, Jayden. This one of those ones he's been knocking in, Rog?
Exactly right. But the problem with this is he's not really going to get anything out of this other than pot the yellow, which is he's got to pot it. Can't afford to miss it. And he's got lucky with it. Developed the green. So it's going his way at the moment.
Just play this half ball, bit of left-hand side, and should be able to hold it behind that brown, Roger.
And you've got to be careful you don't hit this too thick because you're going against the net with left-hand side. He hasn't. He's played it perfectly.
That's
Look at
a
that.
great shot again.
Yeah. Has he got too much pace on it?
Yeah, I think he has. I think this is a
Oh,
little swerve for Jayden to get out of
yeah.
if he can.
Yeah, it just shows you, isn't it? I mean, he's just played a brilliant shot, and the yellow's gone too far.
Yeah, I don't think he can get the swerve on
Oh,
it.
he can't.
No.
Now watch out for the slide off this first cushion. Put inside on that.
Yep.
To get the side cushion.
Got it safe as well.
One of the things that all the juniors, or I mean, wouldn't put Jayden in the junior bunch now. He's a little bit older, but they've all got the advantage of getting the information of how you do it a lot earlier now through video, watching all the snooker on TV.
It's another great shot there from Kurt. Nice little kiss off that green to get behind it.
And these are the hardest snookers to get out of, one cushion snookers with the slide off the cloth.
Well, the angle is closed down by the blue before the cushion. That's another great shot. Has he got it safe? Yes, he has. Knocked the pink safe as well. We got out of it, and that's the main thing.
I think if he wins this frame, it will be sort of representative of how he's gone in this tournament, where he's been stealing frames. Again, an awkward shot. He can play this half ball on the left side with a lot of right-hand side to get towards the green and not the yellow towards the middle of the top cushion. He can go cross-face it, but will the yellow hit the pink? And has he hit this too hard? He's all right. He's all right. Awkward shot, Alan.
Yeah, I think the only option he's got is half ball on the right hand side of the yellow and try and get the white to stay down. Yep, very good shot. Kurt does need just one ball, the yellow for Jayden to need snookers, a snooker. So do you try and pump this in, Rog, and just make sure that make sure the pot's in, and then you can get the green after. You don't need to pot it.
If he pots it, I'll say yes.
He didn't go for it. He's running a safety shot. Very good shot. And that's why he's still going, Rog, and I'm sitting here.
Well, Dunham used to say there's the right shot and the wrong shot. And we tend to play the wrong shot most of the time out of panic, I think. In off the blue?
Is it off the blue? Oh. He decided to go to snooker instead, Roger.
Of course. And is the jaw in the way? No, it's all right. Now, can you make the white ball stop dead off the cushion with screw and be snookered behind the blue? No.
No, just put it in the corner.
That's right. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah. I didn't see it, you know. I didn't see it. Let's add another one to the list. And again, the right shot.
Good, Dunham. 2.
Temptation there was to put the green over the pocket, but that can catch up with you later if they get a snooker. So you've got to keep playing the right shot.
Good, Dunham. 53. Dinga 26.
So Jayden needs a snooker.
Can't really do a lot with this. That was about it. If he gets behind the pink, it'd be a miracle.
Just keep the green safe. Fight for another day. Another snooker opportunity.
Not a bad shot.
Tell you what, I think he's got him. It's come off the bottom rail. But yeah, very good shot. I think he's got him back, Roger.
I think he's got him. I think you're right.
No, it's just run past the blue.
Certainly fighting it out, aren't they?
Isn't he? He's trying every opportunity to get it. He's played that well as well, I think.
It's a snooker. When you get two players playing tactical snooker, the game can go on forever.
Mm.
And they're both playing to win. They're not giving it up. Certainly Jayden isn't.
To play this green onto the side rail and leave him behind the brown. Just tried it that way.
Now, can he stun behind the pink and hope the green goes around the table?
He was telling me how good of a doubler he is, Rog. He
Is he?
said pull. He's a pull doubler.
All right.
And he did about 3 against me in the first frame.
Oh.
So I was too scared to leave him any more doubles.
And there we have one.
And
All
there
right,
it is.
There it is.
There
All right.
it is.
I'll write that down. What is it about doublers? I can't get a double to save my life. No heroics, just trying to drop that in. I think Jayden's going to keep going. Of course he will.
Needs 2 snookers now.
Lots of right-hand side behind the pink. Tried to do that.
56. Jayden Dinga 26.
Problem is he's put that blue safe on that bottom rail, so you can't use that anymore.
Yeah.
The black's on the side rail, that's hard. And the pink's on the other side rail.
Look at that.
Trying to get the blue out. Instead, he's nearly potted the brown. Kurt will just run this into the middle.
Don't forget the fluke that got him in this position early on the yellow.
Yep.
Off the cushion, yellow went in. We all...
He's gone down into the corner. Let's run it over the hole. When I needed sneakers yesterday, he kept doing the same thing. Run him over the hole. Run him over the hole.
Four.
Now, can he get behind the black with this? He is a billiard player, so he may be able to do it. Nice and smooth with that cue action. Bit unlucky. He's got it. What, has he got it? It's close, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he has. This angle's very, yeah, you can hit it. Ooh. Maybe not.
Yeah, no, it looks like he's having a go at it from there. Probably see the edge of it. Yeah. And he's potted it in the top, has he? No.
Once again, he's running over the hole.
He's got a bit of both.
Yes.
He knows how to spoil a good game. Hang on. Trick shot.
He's had 2 goes at it.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot that was.
5.
You thought it was just going off one cushion, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I?
Yeah, we could add that to the list of video. The video reel, that's... If you were advertising the game, that's the bit where you show little shots like that.
Jayden Dinga 5.
He's not giving up, is he?
Still needs 2 sneakers.
Of course, all the while this is going on, you're wearing yourself out mentally.
6.
He's got it.
Frame. Good, Dunham.
So there you go. End of the frame. 2 frames to 1.
Shot. Is
And
that 2
just
goes?
repeating
Oh,
that shot
what
again.
a shot.
Quite an amazing shot, really. Write that down. 2-1 to Kurt Dunham. And he wins another frame.
And Joel's up 2-0.
Joel's up 2-0. Look at that. And you said that Daniel was down, what was it, 3-1?
3-1
the other day.
last night.
Came back.
Won 4-3, and
Yeah.
then beat Steve Henner 4-0 after that.
So another person doesn't give things up. So, yeah, doesn't mean it's over, does it? 2-0 doesn't mean it's over.
Exactly.
So,
right.
yeah. So Jayden's just come into our area to pinch a snake, get a bit
Yeah.
of bit of fuel, snake fuel. So here we are at the RACV Club in Melbourne, 501 Burke Street. If you're in the area, you can come up and watch the matches. 2 sessions, 10 o'clock. It started this morning, 3:30 this afternoon for the final. We don't know who's going to be there. Highest break is 104, held by Steve Hanna. And the highest break table at the moment is held by Arcadia Whiskey Lounge on table 8. But we're playing on table 1 and 3. And if any of those 2 tables get the highest break, it'll either be Jim Bonner or Alcox that win the prize. Jim Bonner is on table 1, which is where Kurt and Jayden are playing, and of course Alcox are sponsoring table 3, which is where Joel and Daniel are playing.
Where do they play the final, Rog? On table 8?
They play it on table 9 or whatever what they call the pit.
Table 8,
yeah, and that's a really good viewing table because it's below ground level. So if you come and watch, you can grab yourself a cup of coffee or a drink at the bar and sit there and just relax and watch a nice bit of snooker, the best snooker players in Australia. Probably what has to be considered one of the best snooker rooms in Australia as well. When you look at the decking and the aesthetics of it, the memorabilia on the wall, it's beautifully set out. It's really old world, which I like. And the members have got a very nice snooker room here. This club has got all the facilities. If you want to stay here, you have to be a member, though. So they do have accommodation here. They've got aquatic centre, they've got fitness centre, got meeting rooms, boardrooms, bistro, dining, and so they've got a lot of facilities. And of course, the most important thing, again, they've got a snooker room like this. Got pictures of Walter Lindrum on the wall. So, frame 4 is underway, and Kurt Dunham leading 2-1.
Billiard room.
Yeah. Snooker and billiard room, yeah. I think you'd have to say billiard room, considering the attachment to Walter Lindrum, the memorabilia. You'd probably say billiard and snooker room. And billiards was before snooker, wasn't it? So I think you'd have to say that. We haven't seen anybody get a gallop on yet. Nobody's got into any sort of rhythm, break-building rhythm. It's just been stop and go.
One.
That's a nice pot to start off with.
I don't know about that. those young eyes are supposed to be able to tell you that. He's hit the pink into the pack. Red's on, stun down for the pink, or even hold it if it's dead straight. Might be able to get this black out.
Well,
She's
one.
played for. Very nice shot. Can you just run through and get on this red below the black?
Yeah, not sure as that's on. Switching over to Joel and Daniel a little bit.
There they are, playing in the background.
Yep.
It's an aggressive shot, went into the pack.
Yeah, well, he's trying to get on with it, isn't he? He's trying to get on with it, and it's not worked out too well.
And we've lost the pink. It's gone into the black spot.
Yeah, here we go again. Another stop-start game, maybe.
Eight.
It's a very nice spot.
Very good shot. And this will separate the two, because if he pots the pink, I'm pretty sure he's going to collide with that black and bring the black out from there. It's just a matter of his positional play from this.
Should be able to hold for that red just on the bottom rail there.
Yeah, so... Oh, no.
Dunham, 8.
Yep. Old fella used to say to me, easy shots are easy missed. And no truer saying than that with that shot.
He's got the red here to the left that he can just play to in the middle without leaving an easy starter if he does miss. So we've got the red up in the top corner there. Should be able to just pot this and hold for the pink. Sitting over the hole.
Yeah, that's nicely played too. He's tried to roll that in rather than screw it in, because he would have definitely been on this red next to the black. Now, Kurt is on the red next to the black, but it's a little bit harder being close to the cushion than it would had he screwed off that red. Now, he's missed the red, of course, but and this is definitely on.
Played a nice...
Yeah, he didn't want to take the risk. Even though he had the easy pink over the pocket, it was risky taking that red, given the red he missed before that. He had a lot easier red before that, and he's erring on the side of caution, I think, at the moment. Got to be careful with this red over the top right-hand pocket.
He went for it.
I don't know whether he did, you know. I think he did, because the pink's over the pocket. Well, we've had like 92 players in this tournament, probably one of the best represented Australian championships we've had for a long time. That might be a little bit because of the prize money, $22,750 total prize money, mainly for the top 16 players, unfortunately, but still a fantastic amount to play for, and a great incentive for players to come and try out their skills or compete with their skills against other players. To get to the quarterfinals, a great effort, Alan.
Yeah, it's the first time I've actually had a result here, so
it's been a positive year for you on the snooker table, hasn't it?
It has.
You know, Blacktown, Australian, New South Wales Masters, something else as well, and Fred Osborne final. And I always used to say back in the 80s, I've been playing for that long, if you get to a semi-final, it's not a negative, really. If you can get somewhere around about there. And you have to say that for the Australian Championship too. You get to a quarter-final, it's not really a negative, because you've got the best players in Australia you're competing against. And
7.
you do need a bit of luck to get through sometimes. But if you're in that winning mode, you make winning a habit, you can click on and go well in the next tournament as well, you know.
Yeah, so
it gives you that positive mental approach.
Yeah, I'm in a purple patch at the moment. Let's hope it keeps going.
Is it a self-potting cue you've got? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe the button might have broken before, and now I've got it fixed. It's on its way.
I think if they had
8.
bets on who was in the last 4, probably wouldn't had this last 4 when you think of the calibre of player that's been knocked out. You've got Steve Missard, 10 times Australian champion. Vinny Calabrese. Hassan Kurd's been playing so well lately. Got a number of players. You know, you've got Sean Dallets again, playing really well. So there's been a few surprises.
Well, Joel's not on the rankings high up, so he's actually a floater. And
Yes.
he's floated
14.
in and met James Misfit straight away. They've had,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I think it was a bit unlucky for James to have that his first match. And then, Joel sort of taken it on from there. Steve had me, Mr. Pink with the jigger.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, so I got him there, and Vinny hasn't been playing. He actually injured himself in Vietnam, falling off a bike, and
18.
injured some ribs, so he hasn't been able to play. That's why he didn't play in Albury, and then he's come here without practice, and it
19.
just goes to show, no matter how good you are, if you're not practicing, it can come back to hurt you.
Yeah.
And it brought him back to the field, and Stevie Hanna played well to take him on and get him on the Black Rogers as well.
I saw it. It was a very entertaining last frame. Vinny needed the snooker. He got the snooker, and then put himself in the winning position. Had the shot at the black. But it was probably a shot that Vinny would feel he would knock in 10 out of 10.
Okay.
I thought it was awkward. For me, it wasn't a 10 out of 10 shot, but he went it, it didn't go in, and it lobbed up right over the middle pocket, you know. And can I just say, Steve Hanna's a very good player, and he's been doing really well in Victoria as well.
26.
He's another semi-finalist, quarter-finalist, final player.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a very strong player. He played Adrian Ridley early on as well, so there was another one.
There's another one, yeah, Adrian Ridley, yeah.
There was about 3 games that were really solid games.
That's a nice shot by Jayden. Soft stun into the
21.
pack. Just sliding off it and landing on this red. And he's quite a smooth cueist as well. I like his cueing. His backswing's a bit slower. If you've noticed, all the leading pros in the world, especially from China, have got this slow backswing. It's something that Dunham used to teach: slow drawback, smooth follow through.
Okay.
Yeah, it was one of his biggest things. I think probably Paddy
38.
Morgan probably did the same thing, although I think Paddy based his coaching on
39.
Eddie Charm, but very much a slow drawback, smooth follow through person. And now they're doing it on telly. The pros are doing it, and see the Chinese professionals doing it.
Jayden Dinga,
2 world champions in a row. Cue like that. I think it's one thing that you probably get from getting coaching from Roger Layton. It'll probably be the same thing.
I think it is. Yeah, so a few coaches here concentrate on your cueing and stuff like that. I actually popped down to see Scott Matthews, and he was on the same level of slow drawback, nice smooth action. So, he showed me a few things. It was good to get down there and see him. I've wanted to see him for a little while.
Yeah.
I've actually been focused on the coaching in Australia recently to see what we can improve to improve our own players rather than heading over to Roger. But I think there's still a lot of work there. We need to focus more on a few cue actions and slow drawbacks, and keeping it nice.
I think it comes down to what you were saying before about practicing a lot. I was saying this to Sean Dellitz yesterday, that when you're when you work, especially when you're working like he does, I think he's in the building trade, you're a bit intermittent with your practice, hot and cold with it. It's not the be end, the end all of anything. So you're not putting that constant practice in. And I remember back in playing the 87 World Championships in India, James Watana was there, who ended up being number 3 in the world as a pro. And he practiced in the morning, had lunch, went to practice again all afternoon, had tea, went to practice again. When the matches were on, he'd practice in the morning, go and play his match, have something to eat afterwards, then go and practice again. And
8.
Their attitude was totally professional in the practice, whereas I think a lot of us are part-time players. Yourself, when you're working, doing what you do, you're still a part-time player, really. You're not, unless you're going to the club every night and practicing. And then, even if you're doing all that, if you're not practicing on the same conditions you're playing on, you still got to adjust. It's just like coming here and adjusting to these conditions. It's different, And I think a lot of Victorian players struggle in Sydney, and a lot of Sydney players struggle in Victoria. But I think it comes. What I said to Sean was, if you do play a lot of snooker, you tend to iron out your problems just by playing.
Yeah, it's a game that you've always got to be on top of. You can't, take a couple of weeks off and expect to come back to where you should be. But if you have a routine and you're the same constant, like feathering 4 or 5 times, or you got your slow drawback, and you keep to that routine, you will play well all the time. And I think the likes of Kurt, Vinny, those type of players, Steve, James, they have a nice rhythm about them. And these tables sort of
20.
You don't need to do a lot on these tables, Roger. It's just the right shots.
No,
the
that's
right shots will keep you, and like you said before, keeping close to your work will make everything a lot easier for you.
Yeah.
21.
When you look back to perhaps late 70s, early 80s, we had the likes of, mentioned a few names, Warren King, John Campbell, Leon Hayward, Johnny Gibbons. It was Wally Botasnik in those days before he changed his name to Paul Asher. We had fantastic players. They're all 60, 70, 100 break players. Warren and John got on the pro circuit, and they were very, very good players. They had all that. So they had the coaching and they had the wherewithal to
27
to actually be pros. John Campbell was unlucky because he was so close to breaking through and becoming a serious professional. He did get to a final of the Winfield Masters here against the leading pros in the world on television here. It was Channel 10 thing in those
28.
days. But Warren King went overseas, won events, and made a name for himself over there. And I remember I was just over there recently, and Dennis Taylor was talking about Warren King. So, I mean, they're all very, very good players. And of course, then you go past that before Neil Robinson was so successful in winning the World Championship. I mean, that's just an amazing feat to have done that. But you had Quinton Hand, you had a couple of other players. I think Steve Niss was unlucky not to be a serious professional. I mean, he was playing so good in the late 80s, early 90s, and a bit unlucky not to make it as a pro. And that's the problem you've got. You've got to go overseas, get used to those conditions, and compete against everybody else and can do exactly what you can do. I think when we were talking at the Oceana, that time we did a commentary at the Oceana, I think I said this there, that you don't need to be negative about being a pro, because to win a frame of snooker, you only need 80 points. That's 180, 240s or 420s, right? And if you have a look at this tournament, most frames are won in the 70-point region, right? So that means that everybody can beat everybody. So then you have to look at what is the difference between all these players? Is it the long
9.
potting? Is it the mental attitude? Is it the consistency? You know.
So Kurt missed that yellow in the corner that he should have got. He's straight behind it. He generally would get it. And now Jayden's clearing up. He's landed on the wrong side of this blue, or yep.
14.
So he's had to just roll that in, and he only needs the pink to win the frame. The problem is also too, Roger, we're playing on different tables at every tournament, you know, from the cloth,
20.
pocket size.
Okay,
Very good ping. And that's it, 2-all.
So at least
Another
when we had
15-minute
the
break.
Worlds here, that
Back
at
here at
Mounties,
20
they put
past.
in the Shender tops and they put the Shenders in, so
Back
every
here at 20
table
past.
was just about the same.
Yeah.
Where we come down here to Victoria to these tables here, they're running really quick. Back in New South Wales, we're going to have the South Pacific at Club Marconi. They're going to play different again. And you can't, you know, some cue actions that are slow and deliberate work on these kind of fast tables here, where some other tables you've got to give it a bit more speed and you tend to miss because you're opening your arm up a little bit more. And that's the problem with Australian snooker at the moment. If we can get consistent, we just got a couple of Shenders put into Miranda RSL club.
Okay.
That they brought from Seven Hills, who lost their tables, unfortunately. But yeah, and so we're getting Shenders. If we can get these steel back cushions in at a few of our clubs, then that can help us improve and get our juniors playing better.
Yeah. The only other thing, you definitely need something that simulates what you're going to be playing under. And I think the only other thing you can do is get to a venue early and have practice on those conditions for a day. If you can get a day's practice in on the conditions, you're a chance of playing to your potential. It's because really that's all you're asking for is to play to your potential on the conditions you're there. When you get beat or you don't play well, you're going, well, I know I can do better than this. And it's not making excuses, it's just adapting to the conditions. These conditions here in Victoria are completely different to Sydney. This is brand new cloth, and we've come in and we've had to battle out straight away. And you're really finding your feet all the way through the early matches, and you're improving. You're cutting this out, you're cutting that out, and you're limited to what you can do. If you settle in and they really suit you, off you go, do really well. But if the conditions don't suit you, you struggle all the way through it. I think the only way out at the moment, especially for our juniors that want to be professionals, is to wherever they play in, whatever tournament they play in, just invest that time to get in there a bit earlier, get on the tables a bit earlier and get used to the conditions. You know, and we're talking about very tight tables, new cloth, heated tables. They've got heaters on them. They run twice as quick. It's a different world.
Well, you were just there recently, so you would have experienced the whole situation. And you know, like we look at the people that are in the final now. So Kurt's been a pro.
Yeah.
Joel's been a pro. Joel in the other semi.
Yeah.
Daniel Henger's been over to England. So, and Jayden's really worked hard in his game to get where he is.
Yeah.
And these guys, you know, they've put in the hard yards to get there, and they know and have experienced the top of the game. And that's why we've got these finals.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, really? Well, we can't see the scoreboard. Oh, we can. It's 2-1. 2-1 to Joel. So Daniel's back in it again. It might be another grinding effort from Daniel with this match. We'd like to thank Paul Cosgriff for supplying us with a year's supply of snakes and lollies in this area. It's the only way we get visitors, but a lot of people coming in for them. Referees have done a wonderful job as well. They sort of sit in the background, and it's a hard task just to stand there all day, especially if you've got a long match, 3 or 4 hours sometimes, just concentrating on where balls were and the rules. And my hat's off to them because I wouldn't like to do it, to be honest with you. I struggle to do an hour inter-club billiards.
It's actually not a bad setup here. It is a bit strange to be doing a Monday semi-final and final, but yesterday was such a big day, and it is best of sevens, so which is fantastic.
Yeah.
You'd rather that, but to have the best of sevens, which means you've got to get into a day when everyone's got to work and so forth. So you can start fresh again Monday morning after a big Sunday 3 matches. So Daniel's had that 4-3. He's beat Stevie Hanna 4-0, and then he's had a game before that as well. So, I won 4-1 against Peter Quinlivan, then 4-3 against Steve, which was a big, epic, draining match. And then come to play Kurt, who won 4-0, 4-0, and he's beat me 4-1.
Yeah.
But he comes today fresh, so we can have a good semi-final. We can have a good final to watch.
Yeah.
Where the players are, once they play these semis and they're, the nerves get over and they're set in, we should see a good final played. Either way.
Yeah. And I think that the table down near the pit, say hello to James Missard. How are you, James? That table down near the pit, table 9 or table 8, whatever it is.
Table 8, yeah.
It's where we made the highest break so far. It's conducive to good break building. So if people come down at 3:30 this afternoon, they'll see some good snooker.
Yep.
And we'll see the very best in Australia anyway.
Yeah.
Regardless of anything. I said earlier that Steve Missard had won 10 national championships. I've got that wrong. It's actually 11. I can't believe that. 11. Bit greedy, isn't he?
He loves these tables, doesn't he?
And I remember back in the very early 80s when I spoke to some of the older players around my club. I was the kid in those days. And they used to talk about Max Williams. And Max Williams has won 8. You talk about technique. There's a guy that had a tripod stance.
Okay.
Right? And a very good player. Bill Barry won 4. Warren Simpson, who was world famous. Warren Simpson. Very unlucky. I mean, he was I think he was in the final of the World Professional Championship, but he had diabetes, so he had a bit of an incident there, and affected him winning it. I think he was leading John Spencer. It might be true. I might have exaggerated that slightly, but Warren Simpson, very nice guy. I met him once, and that was when I first saw Paddy Morgan play Warren Simpson, and very nice guy.
I was speaking to somebody the other day. They mentioned a few of the legends back in the day playing at Tats. Norman Squires.
Yeah, Norman Squires. Frank Kaywood spoke incredibly highly of Norman Squires. The other person Frank Kaywood used to talk very highly of was Horace Lindrum.
Yep.
When you look at, and my uncle, who was in the UK, said that Horace was better than Joe Davis. Obviously, Joe Davis won 20 world championships and Horace didn't, but it was an unbelievable entertainer. And he kept snooker alive. And Frank Kaywood actually used to fill in for him if on top of things.
Yep.
And got a bit scary for a while. I just like all the simple stuff. I think probably the magic's taken out of it a little bit because everybody has seen all the trick shots you can see. We had Eddie Charlton over at North Sydney Leagues Club. He played against all the team at North Sydney Leagues Club, and then he did his trick shot. But they're all the same trick shots that were in the book.
Yeah.
And so we'd all seen them, but we all applauded him. Just nice to actually have somebody of note there. So there you see Daniel playing. He's got a little band-aid on his chin because he uses his chin to help the cue go straight. And
Chin burn.
yeah, and it was a thing that Dean O'Kane did. If you have a look at Dean O'Kane back in the early 80s, you'll see he actually had a band-aid on his chin with playing Jimmy White. Great player, Dean O'Kane. Played him once. Yeah.
I want to say hello to Barry Swiowski. Said to say hello to you, Rog.
He's a nice bloke, isn't he?
Loves our commentary.
He's saying all the nice things. Correct answer, Barry. And he's retired now, enjoying retirement. Good on him. You work hard enough, Barry. Time to enjoy everything. I tell you what, came and stayed in Melbourne. If you want to put on weight, this is the place to come. I've walked down the street. I'm not kidding you, walked down the street. So many restaurants and food shops and cafes. I think I put on, I said this before, but 3 stone just looking through the windows, you know. Just an amazing amount of food, and you want to eat everything.
Yeah.
Last night I had these custard puffs, they were called. And I thought I'd try a bit of that, and it's like being in. Also, it's like being in the South Korean food stalls. You know, you've seen those things in South Korea where you walk down the street, all the food stores and things.
We went out the other night for Huss's birthday to Max on Hardware Lane, I think it was.
Yeah.
Where it was, and it was the food was amazing.
Yeah.
And well priced as well, and all these little laneways here in Melbourne that you just you know you can walk down the side street or a little laneway, and you've got a whole restaurant down there, or 5 restaurants just waiting to have you in there.
I went for a walk Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night, and the place is so alive compared to Sydney. So alive. It's just people want to get out and just in amongst it all, and it's just a great place to be, actually. So I'd recommend coming down to Melbourne for a shopping weekend, girls. Any girls watching there? Loads and loads of shops, things on special, and lots of food. So it's a nice little weekend away, isn't it, really? So, and you've got the snooker as well. So here we are. Joel Younger, Daniel, better talk about snooker.
Joel Younger's fluked the red in the corner, another fluke happening, and now he's on the pink. He's going to cut the pink in.
Yeah.
Try and hold. Very hard to hold for these reds with how quick these tables are.
I remember Joel when he used to cue through the centre of his chin. Now he's cueing out the left-hand side, his left eye, and he's dropped it in. Yes, so he's changed his technique a little bit. I don't see him around as much, not in all the tournaments, so I don't know what's going on there, but he used to play in everything at one stage.
He runs a pool hall down in Geelong.
Right.
And he does run a couple of really big pool tournaments that, a couple of top players down there play, Jake McCartney, Rusty Wheeler, 2-shot players, and, Justin Sage and all those guys that are now transitioned to Hayball.
Yeah.
And, he runs a room down there. So he's still around the game.
Yeah.
And maybe he's got a snooker table in there. He's been having a little quiet hit on, not to let anyone know where he is, and comes out, and here he is in the semi-finals of the Nationals.
Yeah.
Sneaky Joel, they call him.
Well, that old saying, form is temporary, class is permanent.
Yeah.
And that applies to so many players that are out of form. Suddenly, they throw a switch. Next minute, they're world beaters.
He's another one that's got a cue action where he doesn't move much on it. He stays down on the ball and gets through it nice, all from his time in England, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And which makes this game with him and Daniel a very technical and very solid game between these two. So Kurt and Jayden are on a break at the moment. Their 15-minute required break after 4 frames in the best of 7. 2-all.
This is more like the 70s snooker, where on tight tables they believed that 70% of the game was tactical and safety, and only 30% was won by big breaks.
Okay, guys.
And it's getting like that.
Thank you. Frame 5.
And we're back to our main match, or the main coverage, which is Kurt Dunham versus Jayden Dinga. 2 frames all, and Jayden's done exceptionally well to get back to 2-all. So nobody's got away from each other, and both battling. And let's see what happens. Best of 9, first to 5. So it's now best of 5 in a way.
Yep.
Now straight away, he's got a long red here. A pro would take that on, try and get on the black, wouldn't they?
Another lash out there. And he's managed to not leave an easy starter again.
Not sure where the bottom red's on, but the top red near the blue is on into the top left as we're looking at it.
Foul.
Beautiful pot.
Jayden, Dinga,
Unfortunately, he's screwed it into the middle pocket.
Yeah, things are going wrong, aren't they? Things are going wrong. And that's the way this game has been going for a little while.
I think Roger and I might have a sneaky snake.
While they're not looking, the snake... snake controls are not here.
Oh, beautiful.
That's a lovely red. Now, that's something Jayden has been doing all weekend. Did it against me in the early match, where you think it's missable. He just didn't miss any of those.
Eight.
Got a nice 2 easy reds out here, Roger. You can land and possibly that
No.
red just below the pack, open up the pack a little bit off it.
Yeah, the ideal thing there would have been to get on the black so he can get low on the red, so he can go into the reds off the red. But I think he's left himself too much angle. I don't know. Yeah, too much angle. So had he finished a little bit lower, he could have then potted the red and screwed off the pack and come back out
16.
again.
Yep.
And but that you've got to actually think of that before you do it. Of course, looking at that red to the right of the pack to see if that's on.
You might have to just create an angle here and go into the pack off the
I
black.
think you're right. I think that's what he's got to do.
17.
And he's too straight.
Yeah.
Position is 9/10 of the law, isn't it? Now, can he get on that red? Is that red on? So, sure.
Yeah, I don't know what he's played for there. He played to try and get that red off the rail.
24.
Maybe.
But he's stolen his 24, taken the 4 with the foul, so he's 28-0 up and run off the pack and
And hit the blue and pot the blue.
yeah.
24.
And not only has this club got wonderful facilities, but it also has a resident Q Sports coach in Robbie Falvari, who's multiple champion at so many things, pool, snooker and billiards, so you can come down and get private coaching from him as part of being part of the club.
That's a very nice shot. Very nice white ball. There's a number of good coaches here in Melbourne. I think Steve Misford's a very good break builder, so he can teach you the break building side of the snooker. Steve Abaya, technique. Scott Matthews, technique, routine. Robbie Falvari here at this club.
Foul and miss. Jayden Dinga 5.
So there are a lot of good coaches down here in Melbourne that you can go get lessons and you can look them all up.
Red ice.
I think out of those, when you think of Scott Matthews, didn't Scott coach Neil to some degree? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a Brett Rogers, yeah, that
That's
used to
right.
play with him, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember Brett Rogers.
I
You
played.
watched Roger?
I played him a number of times, and
Let's see some of that.
people spoke incredibly highly of his ability, like natural ability, right? Yeah, he'd just pick up any cue and rack cues and make breaks, and all I can say, he must have very good rack cues here, but we can't do that in Sydney. But yeah, people spoke very highly of his game. Played him a few times. I saw moments of all that, but Did he win tournaments in Victoria? Okay, yeah. And that would have been good. It's sort of like a Jimmy White player, wasn't he? Right. Yeah. Peter Hawkes, yeah, great player. And 80s, I played him in the 87 final at the Bentley Club, and the and that was the days before poker machines came in, and the entertainment was whatever the theatre was in the club, and that was snooker at the time.
Okay.
The actual auditorium was packed. The air conditioning broke down, and he beat me on a black, and it brought the house down. Everybody stood up. I was throwing bits and pieces at them. No, he's a great player and a very attacking player. We travelled overseas and he made lots of hundreds, as did Stan Gorski. Made loads of hundreds. They all came to watch Stan and Peter play. Very entertaining players. I think in those days, George Taylor sponsored, and I think Alan Watson. Is it Alan Watson? Used to sponsor. Yeah. I think they used to sponsor it, Peter.
One.
But nice guy. He's not playing anymore, which is a shame. But you know, again, they know how to do it, so they could make a comeback.
Very nice pot again. So he's yellow. Get him down onto one of these reds here. Just having a look at which one he wants to land on.
Again, look, the pink's in the way of natural position, isn't it? So he had to screw into them. He's going to land on something.
Oh,
He's landed perfect.
I think he'll take that, Roger.
You would.
I would.
You would. You'd say you played for that.
I definitely would look at this and go, there's 8 on.
4.
No, he's gone a bit high on that.
He can still play for that red just
Yeah.
down below and work his way back around those reds.
$11.
So it's a bit low on this. These are tricky. You can overcut them. Don't want to put the mocker on him, but that's what can happen with that shot.
What is it with this table, James? It's seems a little bit tighter than the others. Yeah. The first time I played on it was yesterday, and I just found it a bit tighter than the other lot of players.
$19.
I think this was it all? Is it Alcock's? This one here? Yeah, yeah. That was a match table. Okay, well, that explains why the pockets are the way they are. Very nice table to play on. It keeps you honest, and that's what you guys in Melbourne do. In Sydney, we've got little buckets, and you guys down here play a bit tighter, and that's why you've dominated for so long,
20.
and we're still trying to catch up. At the moment, we're yeah. Well, we've always had Nathan White, and he's always been our leader. He has to get a mention, Nathan White, every time we commentate. Otherwise, he goes home and gets upset. And he's on the same flight with me in the morning too, so we don't want to upset him too much. Might do something with the plane. Yeah, they gave him an emergency seat on the way in. That's a bit of a worry. And he lied to him. They said, "Can you help?" And he goes, "Yeah." You can't get the door off. He's doing his work nicely here, Jayden's 54 in front. Just keep potting, mate. Don't worry about too much else.
Hasn't got a natural angle to get on anything other than screwing into them. But if he does cut this into the middle, he's taking the risk of missing. So it looks like he's just going to pull it down the top left.
Yeah, very good shot. He's landed high on that red because the reds were blocking each other into that side pocket that the angle he was taking them down to. So he's just left himself a long shot here with the jigger.
That's a nice shot.
Has he gone enough, Roger? Oh, he's used that jaw fantastically. There's a word for you. Word of the day.
What's that?
Fantastically.
Fantastically, yeah. All right, yep. Is it in the dictionary?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, taking the points.
Yep.
So only 59 on the table.
38.
It's been a call from the crowd. It's going to cut this bottom one in. Yes, he has. Very nice on the right side of the blue as well. Follow through, get this red out off the rail, chase your 100.
Yep, you can do that if you want.
We wanted a fancy shot there, we didn't get one.
I think he's going to disturb it off the last black.
44.
No.
45.
45. Oh, he might get it out here, Roger.
Yeah, he's got a perfect opportunity to get it out beyond the blue.
52.
There's Hal Benson, one of our referees in the back, studying, learning the game.
He's actually doing the scoreboard.
Great shot, great shot.
So we've got Gareth King, who's our referee today.
Yep.
Mention him. 5 frames in. But he's been very quiet, hasn't he? Very
has.
quiet. I haven't heard him. And a good referee is one that you don't even know is there, really.
He's been overseas,
Yellow ball.
updating his resume over there, learning a few things. Yeah, Q school, yeah.
55.
He finds it a lot easier because he doesn't have to second guess a foul and miss. He just calls it. Ooh.
Yeah, it was.
Dinga,
Well, I'll tell you
55.
what, it was in the jaw, wasn't
And
it,
frame.
before it came out?
That's what I was saying about this table. It's a little bit tighter than the other ones and a bit jawier, so you've got to be spot on, and he's done a nice little break there. Takes that frame, 3-2 up. And setting the balls up. And how are we going on the other side? Joel sits in his chair in the background there, looking a bit disgusted.
Another long frame, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bit of a tactical battle.
Seeing Dave Wright in the background as well. He's played this blue, play the 2 reds into the middle. Very nice shot. Got this in the centre, little screw back. Very nice shot. Stays down on the cue nice, Dan, doesn't move. Keeps it on his chin as well, saying Roger, with that band-aid on his chin. He's like our Stephen Lee of queuing in Australia. Daniel Dinga. From New Zealand, lives in Queensland, but as we always do, we'll take him as one of our own. Do that straight on that chin. As you go the angle here to pot this blue and break that red out that's down the bottom, we'll land a bit better on it. can't see it in the picture at the moment, but I saw it was there before. Good commentator always spots those things. Yep. Now, right, Rog. Rod's got to put his glasses on. He's...
Specsavers is not saving me at the moment.
Look at this. Has he gone
Frame
too
6.
far? Oh,
Jayden Dinga break. Please 3 frames at the toe.
it's a brown below the red. We should be back now onto the main game. Breaking off, Jayden Dinga. There's this long red here. He's been knocking these in all weekend, Rog.
Well, it's got a slight angle on this, so if he hits this wrong, he'll go into the pack. So he needs, if he errs on this, he needs to hit earth in the thick side. But he's screwing back off this.
Yeah, it's an awkward queuing situation there, just off the rail or too close to the white.
He's doing one of your shots, Alan. He's screwing back the length of the table.
Right. That's definitely one of my shots, Rog. It missed that far.
Yeah, it was so close to you. And he's left a shot to nothing straight away.
Yep.
You expect...
I would have had the pack open and someone would have been having the field day. Jimmy would have been laughing.
Minimum requirement of that shot is to hit the jaw, isn't it?
Yeah. Hard queuing. Hard queuing. Just a little bit off the rail or putting your hand in close to that white. Let's open the pack up a little bit. Run up behind the yellow. Up beyond the green. He's hit this hard enough.
Well, it's got a relatively simple safety shot off the red on the left. Bit of right-hand side on this. Get behind the yellow and brown off 2 cushions.
Half ball or quarter ball, Orange?
8th ball.
8th ball.
That was quarter. He did hit thin to get the side on.
He's played it well over to him. He's left a red, has he? No, it's pulled up.
And they're the difficult decisions. You can just play them plain ball and get somewhere down there, or you can try and play it with side to get exactly down there. The difficult decisions you've got to make.
Very nice shot. He's picked the angles there, getting beyond the yellow, and he's snookered him. You might be able to nick off that red there, and then left-hand side here. Yeah. Got that one. A few safety shots here just to get a feel to get in, try and get an early start. Another one. No, he's leaving the one on the rail. That's a very nice shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot for this cloth. I tried that myself on that table, and I was hitting the ball thick. So you might have a very responsive cue, actually. Getting to this feel of safety, 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 aren't we?
It's a very good white ball.
Black safe.
Separate these 2 balls down here on the side and try and put him up behind the yellow. He has knocked that red out. It's gone to the rail. And he's put him there nicely. Very good shot.
That is a very good shot, isn't it? But relatively simple to get out of. He's just got to hit somewhere near the pink by the side cushion. Can also come down to the top cushion. It's not going to do any damage there.
We're 2-all on the other table. They're having a break. So just slowly drop it down onto that bottom red on the rail there, Roger.
He's got that option. I'm not sure if you can actually see the edge of this. Might be able to see the edge of the red. But he's looking at doing this a different way. So the middle pocket's in the way of the safety shot. Now he's got to worry or contend with the slide. And that's come too high. That's a mistake.
Yep.
So, chance now for Jayden to get on the blue or pink.
You just run this up to that pink. Does he lose the pink, then goes into the black spot? So he's got to also look at that,
Yeah.
Roger. I don't think he has looked at that.
Yeah, that's a mistake there because even if the pink goes back in its own spot, it's smothered by everything.
Yeah.
So he really needs to clear it out before he touched the pink.
That red next to it was the one to
See what happens
open
here.
that spot up. Yeah, he'll have to play out for the blue.
Is this going to go on the brown spot or he can go on the pink spot?
The black spot's still available there too, Roger, down the bottom there.
It looks like a tight fit, so I don't know whether it's going to... I think it's going to go on the brown spot. Black spot, okay. So it's tied up now.
Yeah, I think he should have thought about that a little bit better.
Yeah.
But now we can just work it off the blue.
8.
Did he pot that? He's hit that too hard. He's hit that miles too hard to get on the blue.
He's got the brown here. He can play the red just below that little cluster there that goes into the corner covering the pink spot. And he hasn't gone through the ball properly, Roger.
I think he was trying to get down for the red near the pink spot.
12.
And get a bit lower, and he's not hit the white ball low enough.
In an awkward spot here in the corner.
This will screw back because of the other red. So if he does pot this, it'll come back down towards the blue or the book colours.
He's getting his extension, very smart. Something I need to learn to keep doing is grab the extension rather than try and stretch. It might be just that little bit too far for him, Roger. Maybe get the other extension that's a little bit longer. Ah, it'll be a good shot.
Yeah, and you'll notice the way he actually holds the rest, or the grip. The grip here, cue. He actually pushes it forward rather than. You see how he's holding the cue there?
Yep.
Pushes it forward rather than. I don't know. A couple of pros do that, but he prefers that, and he was potting
12.
really well against me.
I think he did the smart thing then, Roger, and turned it down.
Yep.
Run safe.
Yep.
Safety's not a great shot, but he's still in the game. He hasn't given away an easy shot for Kurt.
That's a good shot behind the brown, is it? Nope.
Behind the green, nice little nudge there off the yellow.
Yeah. Can he see the edge of the reds? No, he can't. So he's got to come off the side cushion.
That's another great shot too.
Yep.
Yeah, terrific shot.
White behind the yellow via one cushion.
Is this red on for a cutback, Roger? Is that what he's
Well,
looking at?
if he does this, it's going to go right round the table. No, he didn't think it was. Played it slow.
Yeah, it was a big shot. That it was going up the other end of the table, so we'll put it down to a shot to nothing still. Okay, and Jayden might be able to cut this red in that he's left.
1.
Yes. Is he on the right side of the blue? Get there.
It is.
It is. Very good.
Or is it?
Still,
looks,
again,
looks straight.
he's got to play everything off the blue because the pink and black are still tied up. So...
Yeah, had an angle. So we're going to see a series of red blues, hopefully.
6. 7.
So far, so good. Now, will he go into them or will he land on something?
Very nice shot.
12. $13.
He's cued that very well.
That's just about right, isn't it? So out of Kurt and Jayden, you'd have to say Jayden's cueing better at the moment, a bit freer.
Yeah, he's been got his touch going. He's
18.
settled, I think, Roger.
Yep.
$19.
Well, it's a handy series of red blues, isn't it?
Mm. So there's a couple of reds here that are. Once he clears this one here, he opens up the other red into the other side, into the other corner pocket.
24.
He's done well playing here off the blue. Very well.
25.
And get the right side of it. And that's where it's let him down. Little screw back here, Roger. He might be able to go to this red here in the left-hand pocket and avoid hitting any other red.
He's going for it, so he's got to stun round in between the pink and the black.
This is where that side comes in, Roger, which
Yeah,
is...
touch the left-hand side. So is he going to hit this thick, or is he going to hit the pocket? And he hit it thick.
30.
Yep.
Yeah, so a little bit of throw. As I was saying, break builders like to be able to play with touches aside here and there just to help their position.
Hmm.
And if you're not in tune with the table, it just comes to a halt very quickly, doesn't it?
42-0 up.
Handy lead.
Kurt's running, nice safety shot, very good shot. That's a very nice shot from Kurt.
The problem with this shot is that to get down the table, he's got to hit more or less half ball and swing it. And the problem with it is going to collide with reds doing it that way, and also reds coming down the table.
Yeah, I think the shot he's got, Roger, if you're just going to try and roll onto those reds. Huh? Yeah. Ah, yeah. I thought he should have gone the other red on top and
42.
actually aimed to
Dunham
play
got the
into
score.
those two reds and try and get it playing into the corner pocket and skip around the table.
Well,
But-
the problem with that was that if you hit that red, get a bit of swing off it, and you might collide with this. Plus, all this would open up.
Yeah.
So now this is an opportunity.
1.
This is an opportunity. So it's just all about position now. Is the black on if it goes back on the spot into the top left-hand pocket?
Yeah, I think it will be. He's actually playing screw. Must be too straight on it. That's a very nice shot. Yeah.
Possibly a frame-winning shot, that.
8.
They're all there.
$9.
He hasn't really relaxed yet, has he? He hasn't really got into it. Not made any breaks, and normally Kurt does make a few breaks. Yeah. He's had a couple of frames stolen from him, and he's probably feeling a little bit of pressure and tension.
Get upset when they get stolen from you too. You know, rattles you a bit. And this is his
17.
chance to steal one back. Screw back a bit of side there, Rog.
Don't
Maybe
know.
go for the red in the middle to bring you back down.
It depends if he's got an angle. He might be able to force stun it. He's going around it looks like he's using topspin.
Yeah, great shot. He's just missed that red. Very nice.
24.
He did cue that nice, didn't he?
Mm.
He sort of pulled out of that shot to make sure he didn't overhit it.
Well, he's definitely got all the cue shots in his game, so he can
25.
create a lot of angles. Kurt. Too straight on the blue, little screw back.
Yeah, it doesn't really hurt him. It doesn't matter, because if he goes to the red in the centre, he's got the balk colours and the red in balk.
Yeah.
So he's all right. So this could be red, brown, red, yellow.
30.
Then down back to the top. Might be.
31.
Yeah, it might be. It's blue. Let's go in the blue. That's fine.
I'd fancy Kurt to clear up from here.
Yeah.
He's got a more difficult ball on the rail there. Lands him perfect for it.
It's a bit straight.
Yeah, he is.
Bit straight. So
Screw
now,
back for the blue, I think, Roger, just to be safe.
has he got enough angle to come off the cushion? That is the issue. He might have to play this with top and left. In the stun screw, I think.
The blue is safer than
37.
anything for the angle.
It was actually, I'm not sure, it was going into the cushion.
Mm.
I don't know what happened there, because if he was going into the cushion, he could play that a lot harder and get away from the cushion, because it would arc into the cushion.
He's got a touch of an angle here. You can go through and come back out. Yeah.
And that's a good shot, because I thought it was a tough shot. And it's finished
landed-
awkward.
Yeah, it's landed behind the blue, so he's
42.
42 points each. And he needs to win this frame to stay in it, really.
Mm.
Double kiss.
Dunham, 42.
So that didn't go right.
it looks like it's turned out all right, is it?
Scores are
Shot
tied.
to nothing
42
for
each.
Jayden.
Yep.
Another stun shot. Cues this well, Roger. What's it? He becomes favourite for the frame. No, he's missed it.
That's the first one I think I've seen him miss, that he's played like that, because he plays them slowish, smoothish, and they've normally gone in. So I don't know what happened there, but he missed it by a long way.
One.
Very nice.
Touch of right-hand side on that, off the cushion. He could have landed better, couldn't he? He's still a smidge awkward with this.
On this table, this is a yeah, he's got to hit this well.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know whether you saw that. I saw he hesitated with his backswing.
He has
Dunham,
been from what I watched him play me yesterday. He hesitates and moves forward on it, and
Yeah.
he does sort of. It's no smooth action. He actually just he moves on it at the end.
I think it was just an awkward shot that he overthought.
So,
Is this going to be another frame that gets stolen?
so if he hits centre of the white ball here, half ball pink, maybe even a touch of a left hand side, he can stun back down to the yellow in the corner pocket.
Yep. In between the yellow and brown.
The other way you can play it, follow through, bit of right hand side, half ball,
Yeah,
or quarter ball, I'd say.
less likely to come off, because you'll hit the cushions and you get the spin off the cushions.
Yeah,
One cushion's always better.
yeah.
Yeah.
He needed to get into that a bit more. He hit that gingerly as well.
I think he hit that thick.
7.
I think he probably aimed to play it thinner. It went thick.
Half ball, put this down near the black, bit of left hand side, keep the white down there.
He's
What's
tried.
he done there?
He's tried to go in off.
Yeah.
He's a billiard player. He's tried to go
Number
off.
4.
He was in control of that frame there, and he's just played a crazy shot.
That was the shots that you used to play,
47.
Alan.
I know, but I used to get them, Roger, and stuff up the easy ones.
Yeah, I think he's just tried to force his hand a little bit.
2.
And that could be a drastic turning point. Has it gone too far?
Oh, it is too.
Crazy, isn't it? Isn't it crazy? It's just frame winning opportunity.
It's a double. Is it
Oh.
a Kurt Dunham double? No, he's played
Dunham
smart. See, that's what Jayden should have played. He was in control of that frame. Would you cut this in, Roger?
No, I can't see that far. Lots of left-hand side, get behind the brown, yellow, green behind the black. Oh, he's not played that way.
Yeah, I think
Scores
that's
are tied,
another poor shot.
49
Roger.
each.
First thing that goes, this is a shot to nothing. First thing that goes on you under pressure is your thinking. Yeah, he played it with a touch of right-hand side at the last second and hit that thick. Has he fluked it?
He's left it up. No, yeah, he's left it up. Young eyes like Jayden, I think he can
Well,
cut this back.
if he took on the yellow, he'd take this on, wouldn't he?
It's going to go into the brown here, Roger.
I think he's got to screw off this with right-hand side.
He's just playing it natural. Maybe
Yeah.
just drop it in, hopefully go around past the brown.
Yeah?
Yep.
3.
Oh, yeah, got a natural angle. That's good.
Beautiful shot.
Yep.
Oh. I think they both had chances that frame. And who's going to take it? Oh.
Jayden Dinga 3.
Tension. And it's come back up. You would have thought the frame was all over, wouldn't you? You'd have put your money on that.
He just didn't hit it nice. He just jabbed at it and
That's pressure.
tried to force it.
That's pressure, that's tension. We had that in the first frame. If you remember, there was 3 in the first frame. And it's back again. And it's still, even though the brown's sitting there, it's awkward.
And you need to play stun, bit left-hand side, and try and just land up on that side of the table and play it in the middle. Don't try and do a lot.
It's going to get a little bit of an arc effect off the white ball. So the problem is it might clip the blue on the way down.
That's why I think he needs to play it with the left-hand side just to force it into the brown a bit more and then take up. Not a huge amount. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a side.
See, I think he's put too much on, Roger.
See, this is the problem, right? People look at that and go, I could pot that. But he's not just potting it, is he?
No.
He's playing. He's just got perfect position on the blue. Yeah, and that's the problem. And again, he's hit it thick and hit the jaw.
Mm.
Cross-face double.
Yep.
If you get it wrong, it goes safe, doesn't it?
Oh, he's knocked the pink safe too. That's actually
It doesn't matter because if Kurt pots the brown and blue, he'll have the advantage.
it's a good shot. Very good shot. I like these shots, Rog. Up the backside.
Cushion from behind.
No, I mean play the cushion first into the brown. You with me, Roger?
No. Screwing right hand side behind the black.
I'm just trying to bring our Greek audience into it, Roger.
Oh dear. What's he doing? What's he doing? Oh,
Yep, good shot.
simple. He's got to be careful with this because it's not a half ball shot to get the brown into the middle of the top cushion. It's more, it's a 3/4 ball. And if he hits it wrong, you get a double kiss. So he's really got to just keep it simple.
Well, I'm thinking again, let's go Greek. No?
Only if it works.
Yeah, look, perfect.
Yeah.
You had to because it was hard to try and control it. So he's left him here. If he pots this, he's going to cannon into that pink. So
Yeah.
he's playing.
Good.
He's going to try and force it
I
around.
think he's going to try and force it.
Yeah. Hard to bridge up and play that shot from that far. Again, another safety shot required. Yep, very nice shot.
Yeah, just keeping it simple at the moment. Brown onto the middle of the bottom cushion.
Again, play this up brown towards the pink.
Yeah.
And white down the black.
Gets a kiss off the black with the white ball. Might get a snooker.
Played that.
Played it thin, didn't he?
Yeah. He might have left this on. If he moves out of the way, we'll have a look. Get out of the way, Jay. Thank you.
It has to be fully committed with this, really.
Mm.
Can't go half and half, shots for nothing. It's brown and blue together.
Again. He's missing a few today.
And that was the pressure of that shot, having to pot it, plain ball, and just knock it in.
With the way he was playing yesterday, that little hesitation that he's got to moving his body, and he's actually starting to miss the crucial shots.
4.
Still needs the yellow. Ah, yellow. Still needs the pink, Rog.
That's all right.
The yellow's gone. It went a while ago. Get the angle to go down to the pink.
9.
Great shot.
It's not a gimme.
Would you try and do a Marcus here, Rog?
No, I would try and pot it with a bit of force.
Okay.
You've either got to be fully committed and pot this, just go for the pot, or play it forcefully. It's
It's
just
a great shot.
fully
Right.
committed shot. That's
Jayden
it.
Dinga.
4-2.
4-2. 3 all's the other one, is it?
Oh, no,
No. Oh, you mean 4-2 instead of 3 all? Yeah, yeah. You all right, Roger? Okay, Roger's left me alone. The minders have come in and to make sure I don't speak out of turn. So we're over to the other table. Daniel's on this red along the rail. Can't see the score yet. He's tried to force it and he's jawed it out. 2 all. And looks like a 43-8. To Daniel Hanger. That's all I've got going for me. Joel's in. All the reds are on, so expect Joel to get back into this game, possibly even win it from this visit. Just putting a touch aside there to get the white to create an angle. Very nice shot. Bit soft. Got this red going between the two reds there. Maybe a bit of left-hand side back up. He lifted up. He lifted up off the cue there, Joel. Usually Joel doesn't do that kind of stuff when he's actually playing well, so he's... Overcut that. He was always going to be safe on the reds. Just leaves Joel a chance to play a good safety shot here.
Thank you. 7 frame. Good.
And we're back at Dunham, Jayden Dinga.
Yeah, 4-2, 1 frame required by Jayden. And 3 for Kurt. So Kurt has to win 3-0. It's not impossible. And should Kurt start winning frames, it will start to put the pressure back onto Jayden. So a few scenarios here.
Yep.
But you have to say Jayden's playing the better of the two, obviously. But he's just doing the simple things well. And he's playing good tactical snooker, which I think is what's keeping him in the game when he could quite easily be out of the game. I think something that's come into Australian snooker a lot lately is the tactical snooker side of things. Personally, I've always played tactical snooker, so I don't play all the time, and I have to. But a lot of good players are now playing tactical as well.
Well, that's why I'm making finals, Rog. I've decided to play tactical.
The reason being is because I said before, to win a frame of snooker, you just need 80 points. Now, if you have a situation where every player on the snooker professional circuit can do that, the difference is either long potting or tactical play. They all have these minimum requirements where they all get out of snookers. They all come off 2 cushions to get out of a snooker and land gently onto a red. But the long potting seems to be the difference at the very high end. But the minimum requirement is to have the tactical game. If you can't control your opponent, then you might as well toss a coin. Well, nicely behind the yellow, and now the first difficult shot or difficult escape. So he hasn't got a natural angle off the left-hand side, so he's going to have to come off 2 cushions. Just going to miss the blue, and he hasn't missed the blue.
Good, Dunham 5.
And that's a foul, 5 away. And he has to it back. And the difficulty with this is the slide off 2 cushions, so he's got to calculate the slide.
Bit closer. It was on the spot.
a lot of shots you can't play on brand new cloth, and this is one of them. The old professionals used to come off the side cushion, back cushion, other side cushion, and across the table. But you get slide off that third cushion, so you can't get to the red you want to get to. So you do have to come directly off the back cushion.
I think he's going to pot it. Is he? Oh!
Well, he left it. He did leave it on, didn't he?
You'd have to feel hard done by, wouldn't you, Roger?
Oh dear. So,
left-handed.
Yeah, this is tricky. Get the long stuff out because you can get bad position doing this. So you're obviously going to pop the red, but if you don't play this properly, you get bad position on the black. And I don't think he has actually. Oh, he's still going to play it.
Yeah, still wants to do it.
Yeah.
Touch the left-hand side, Roger, to try and
Yeah, I know, but
move it out a
you can
bit.
get bad position if you hit this wrong.
1.
See, that's not perfect, is it? You'd play it better than that if you were playing it with the long stuff.
Yeah.
This is the problem. We all do it because we couldn't be bothered getting the long stuff out, but he's left that awkward now.
He doesn't seem to like to go into that pack and open them up a bit. I would have stunned into those two reds there, and
I don't think he's confident yet.
Yeah.
I think he's struggling on the table. And
well, he's had 3 matches on the table. He should know it by now.
Well,
He's just
but he might not be playing well on it. It might not suit him.
9.
yeah. This is a nice shot there. He can stun up for that red.
you
Just
would-
below the pack.
You'd expect him to go into the pack if it was closest to the black.
Mm.
But because he's, you know, 2-3 feet away all the time, I mean, these shots are not shots that you'd miss socially,
16.
but you're under a bit of pressure on new cloth. So it looks like
That's on.
it's on.
17.
Now he can. He's a bit closer now. Now he can stun into the pack, can't he?
Yeah. Well, they can even stun to that red just below the pack there, Roger.
Yeah. No, I mean, go into them and stay
Yeah,
on this
around
red.
it.
So, got the red there. Use the red.
No, that's the
Oh,
red I thought he would have played to.
Yeah.
I thought he actually would have got a bit higher on it though, but he's going to have to either screw back up for the blue or try and go through the reds. I think he's looking at the blue. He might even be looking to knock this pink out a little bit.
Be screwing off these.
25.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's done it the hard way, Roger.
Well, this is the problem. No, screw back off the pink. Well, you can do. You can go off the blue. Lots of the left-hand side, which he won't do at this stage, I don't think. So screw back off the pink and take the red lowest, just below the pack. But he's playing the blue. That was always the danger, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
30.
He's still playing attacking snooker.
Yeah.
No, Steve, it's Kurt, mate. That's why you're not commentary. In the commentary box.
Yeah, that was a tricky shot just to control the white ball there. It needed a little bit of left-hand side to get behind the yellow.
Yeah.
But to control the drag from that distance was a bit dodgy. So, but I think he's got a good result regardless of that.
You could play a nice little soft shot here, play the red across into the blue and just leave the white down here on the bottom row.
I think he'll play the
Looks like-
white down towards the yellow, because the yellow's a break.
It's a good shot.
Oh, it's missed it both ways. Oh, there's another one for the list of video clips. Goes past the yellow, comes back off the jaw, and misses the yellow on the way back.
This red must be on, Roger. Yeah.
Fine.
Again, played
Yeah.
a half-hearted shot, didn't he? He didn't play to get
Well,
proper position.
He's in that position where he can't make mistakes anymore. Best shot here was just to land on the top of the yellow.
Yep.
Leave it one of those snookers.
They call him a Chinese snooker, Roger.
Good Dunham one.
And he hasn't got it.
No, he's actually played it
No.
badly. He's played it badly.
Yeah. He's hit that 10. Looks like he might have. He's left it on. He's left on one of these long ones to pot through. He's just not hitting them well, is he, Kurt, today?
Well, most players play that with the touch aside, running side, and I think his problems are that he's having trouble judging the side throw and swerve. There seems to be no swerve unless you hit it really slow. But when he's hit a firm shot, I think he's getting throw on the balls. If you were able to play that shot in slow motion, you probably see it hit thick again.
Yeah. I think he just goes off this half ball, Roger, and puts the white down near the brown.
Yeah, behind the brown on the cushion.
Yep.
Ideally, the right-hand side of the brown, if you can get there.
So he's going to pot. Is he? It's two. Yeah, I don't think that was the shot. He was always going to leave one on if he missed.
Well, he's got that two-frame buffer, and so he's trying to finish it off and be positive.
Sometimes that can cost you.
Yep. Yep. And if Kurt wins this frame, the pressure's back on.
Yeah, exactly.
So again, it's just not landed perfectly, is it? I mean, go red-green. Should be all right.
You can stop her for the pink.
Yeah, red, pink, red down the balk. Get rid of that red. But he might go forward with this, just run through it and go red, blue, bring the black off the cushion.
Well, if he's not, oh, he's going to blue.
Now, don't forget he missed the brown like this. Yeah, he's leaning into the shot, isn't he?
He is. He's moving into the shot.
He's leaning into it.
He's not playing it well at all. He's lost his cue action.
6.
If he wants to, he can play this red, knock the black out, and land on the nice pink or blue. He's still got that red sitting over the hole too.
Seven.
He's left that red. He just plays this natural follow through. He'll go half ball off the pink.
Be on the red.
And be on the red, yeah.
Yeah.
12.
Yeah, red, pink, red. So he's got the red to the left, come back a little bit for the pink, and then the red at the bottom end of the pack.
13.
And he's come back for the blue. Okay.
I think he got out of there just to make sure he didn't land over the top of a red. going for the pink.
Yeah. So just needs to pot this. Might collide with the brown. I don't think he will. I'm pretty sure he'll play the red that's
18.
down near the yellow.
$19.
Again, landing awkwardly, isn't it? It's just not perfect position, just awkward position all the time.
Yeah, he's not comfortable in his queuing, is he?
Well, it's just not getting position. You know, it's like muscle memory. It's hitting the ball too hard. When that happens, sometimes you're better off to play for 2 balls. Well, he had 2 balls there. He had brown and green. But now he's playing the awkward yellow. That's all right. That's going to be perfect,
That's
actually.
a very nice shot. Very nice.
21. $22.
Yeah, you can see that little bit of hesitation in the action.
Yeah.
The pause is a little bit longer than normal.
So what have we got there for him? That's another great shot there, Kurt. Does he stay on one though? Yes. Well, that's a frame. That's a frame shot. What's his? Jayden will need snookers. It's going long.
You can see the hesitation in the backswing, can't
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, that hesitation
27.
is actually forcing him to miss a shot.
It's a slightly longer pause. It's not a natural pause.
Good on him, 63. Jayden Dinga yet to score.
This will actually get the black out if he wants, Roger. Hit it the wrong one. And still,
Yeah, that's not the best shot, is it?
Foul.
that's going to hurt.
Jayden Dinga 4.
The good thing is that he didn't knock that black out earlier, Jayden. So it's a bit hard to get onto it. Again, he's trying to get that black out.
Yeah, had a touch of left-hand side on that.
He's actually landed on it.
Is it on in the middle?
Yeah. Very good. Yeah. Yep. So that red above the pack, the bunch of those 3 reds there mustn't be on, Roger. Into this corner pocket.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
He's playing the outer red. He's just got to get nicely on this black.
Yeah.
Jayden
Wasn't
Dinga
a
8.
shot.
No. The good thing is he hasn't left the red on. So he's still in the
Dunham,
frame.
63.
59 on
12.
the table. So he can get to 71 points there. Even in that shot, you saw the action, didn't you? Sort of like playing the shot with his whole body a little bit. There's no insurance there, really, so he's got to be careful. Jayden could clear up. That might be a good thing.
Oh, that's helped, hasn't it?
Yep, and that's another one for the video reel. Makes all the difference at this stage.
Mm. He's going to have to go for one of the 3 loose reds. Don't touch the one near the black because Jayden needs it. You can force him to go it.
Might see that shot off 2 cushions, 2 cushions safety. He missed it last time, if you remember.
Yeah, he wasn't far off that time either.
Jayden Dinga 4.
Do you call a free ball, Roger?
No, it's not a free ball. This red in the middle is on both sides. So for those people that don't know, you've got to be able to hit both sides of a red. If you can't, it's a free ball, in which case you would be able to select a ball colour as a red. Instead of 4 reds, you'd have 5 reds to choose from. But
He's asking the question.
To the right of the blue.
I don't think that's a free ball. I think you can see both sides of that red. Might be incorrect, but I'm pretty sure, I mean, Gareth King, one of the leading referees in Australia, would be able to judge this without actually having to do anything with the implements. And you don't really need a device to tell you can see both sides of the ball. You can judge that yourself. So we'll find out what the verdict is.
Bramble.
Yeah, free ball.
Oh, okay. So this is definitely an opportunity. Jayden. Brown selected as the free ball, so that's 1. And the possibility of another steal and frame a match.
1.
So this is what he's been doing all weekend, actually, just pinching 30 or 40 at the end of the frames. Choosing to take the red near the black.
Very nice.
He's on it very nice.
Hit that very well.
6.
Just got to keep his nerve, Roger. Just got to keep his nerve.
7.
Bit far away from his work there. He played a natural angle rather than a stun follow through. So he needed to hit a little bit low on the white ball, get a bit closer to the black. He's all right there.
But he keeps getting further and further away. That's
what happens.
Yeah.
14. 15.
But he's potting very well. He's queuing through the ball.
Yeah, but the same again, too distant from the black. So now he's running right away from the red.
Yep, skewed that very well.
Very nice. You can't see him missing, can you?
No.
You can't see him missing. Needs to play red, black, red. Probably red, black, red, blue.
23.
Well, that free ball has now taken that all blacks away from him.
Yeah.
Which has worked out quite well.
Yeah.
And he's hit that nice. I think he's a bit straight on it than what he wanted. Can he stun up?
24 points behind.
Yeah, I think he's actually played that quite well.
He's played it very well.
30.
He's over the top of this black.
Just going to make it a little bit more difficult.
He's going to drop that in, try and stay on the blue.
31.
16 points of difference. And again, he's now wrong side of the blue, so he's going to play the green.
I'd still drop the blue in and leave a longish yellow.
15 points behind, going to the green.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got it.
He's hit that beautifully.
That's the big shot for him.
Yep.
Not home and hosed, done and dusted yet. He's still got to get this yellow and get onto the green. And then
He's got a nice feel with his action, and he's feathering 3 or 4 times and nice little pause, and then he comes through the ball nice. So if he can keep that up for the next 5 shots, He's in the final of the
39.
National Australian Championships.
Now, does he need the pink? Blue to pink's the only thing that can really save Kurt now, because if he gets bad position on it,
43.
and that's not bad at all.
The scorer hasn't kept up
45.
with the score. Now they have. There it is.
4 points behind. So this, he needs the black, so needs to get good position on the pink to get on the black. So he's got to be very, very careful with this.
Mm.
Looks like he's standing off the top, pushing this. Yeah.
48.
Now he's got to get high. Had left-hand side on it.
Yep, it's a good job.
It's a bit straight.
Just needs to screw back. He just nice screws back.
$54.
All right, he's got to cut this black in.
Well, have they got the scores wrong?
No. Still playing it.
This is very missable. I'm not saying I miss it, but very missable because it's gone a long way away from it.
Jayden Dinga, 54.
So blue to pink was the trick there. There was always the bit that could save Kurt, and he got dead straight on the pink. The screw back was too difficult because he would have had to force it, and then look, in the end, he's still in the game. He's not out of it. He's got himself into a position where he can win. So at the very best, we've got a double black anyway.
Yep.
54.
Okay.
And it's not a good spot for Kurt to be in. It's a very hard safety.
That's actually the worst. The worst position is actually dead central, exactly like that.
Mm.
Because he needs to play this quarter ball.
54. Yeah, he needed the black to win.
Well, this is a massive shot for Kurt, taking a long time
54.
to play the shot. I think he's questioning the score. I thought that it was a black ball game, so I miscalculated myself, so I didn't think it would be a double black. And that's what they're questioning now.
I got 54, so 70.
Regardless of anything, very difficult black to play safe off. Can very easily go wrong on a cloth like this.
Yeah, I don't understand what he's questioning her for. But anyway, here we go. He's gone for the double. As he left it. It's not easy. It's not easy on this table. I played on it yesterday. Here's a chance. Yeah, great shot.
Game,
Frame
set,
match.
match.
Jayden Dinga.
Well done.
Very good
Jayden, he's played the game well enough to be into the final, Roger. He's played really well.
He's played really well, deserves it. And you get what you deserve, don't you, in this game? So he'll be very happy. He's come through some good players there. Kurt being the national champion. So congratulations, Jayden Dinga. 5-2.
4. Joe Younger, 4. Joe Younger, 55. Daniel Taylor, Joel Younger 3 frames, Daniel Hayenga 3 frames, Daniel Hayenga to break. One. Four. Five. $11. Joel Younger, 11. 1. Seven. 8. 15. 16. 18. 19. 'Green ball. 19 to Daniel Hayenga. Joel Younger 11, Daniel Hayenga 19. 1. Pink ball?
Green ball.
Sorry?
Green.
Green. Daniel Hayenga, 1. Joel Younger, 11. Daniel Hayenga, 20. One. Three. Three to Daniel Hayenga. One. Pink ball. Seven. Sorry? Sure. 7 to Joel Younger. One. Eight. Nine. Sixteen. Sixteen to Joel Younger. Joel Younger 34, Daniel Hayenga 23. One. Seven. Seven to Daniel Hayenga. 1. Eight. Eight to Joel Younger. Joel Younger, 42. Daniel Hayaga, 30. Daniel leads 4 frames to 3. Joel to break. 1. Three. 4. 7. 8. 'Bramble. 8 to Daniel Hainga. 1. 3. 4. 11. $11 to Joel Younger. Joel Younger 11, Daniel Hayenga 8. One. Bramble. One to Joel Younger. One. Green ball. Daniel Hayenga, 1. foul and a miss. 7 to Daniel Hayenga. Sorry, Daniel, is it put it back? Get back to the black. Yeah, I haven't done the black yet. I haven't done the black. I'm just getting the white first. So. And I think that's your. Yeah.
I can see the two reds.
Yeah, you could see the two.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, did 14 go up? Or just 7?
7.
No, you hit that twice, yeah?
I hit the black twice.
Yeah,
2 7.
Oh, okay.
One. Eight. 9. $15. 16. 22. 23. 30. 31. 35. 36. 38. 39. $40. $40 to Joel Younger. Joel Younger 52, Daniel Hayenga 23. Foul and a miss. 4 to Daniel Hayenga. And hold the set. And a free ball.
Green.
Green ball. Foul. 7 to Joel Younger. Joel, that's a free ball.
Take pink.
Pink ball. 1. Five. Seven. Ten. 14. 14 to Daniel Hayenga. Daniel Hayenga, 41. Joel Younger, 59. Sure. Five. Five to Daniel Hayenga. Joel Younger, 59. Daniel Hayenga, 46. 6. $13. That's a draw and a re-spotted blank. $50 apiece, re-spotted blank. Sorry, 59 each, sorry.
Head. As long as not hit.
Tails it is.
Then you go. Yep.
Joel Younger. Seven and frame and match.